Fans, welcome to Eleventh Stadium, Skip Bertman Field, home of your Fighting Tigers of LSU. Tonight's game is sponsored by the Louisiana Lottery. Check out your play with Shake It Up from the lottery. Win up to $30,000, loaded with $50 prizes. Louisiana Lottery and 20 centuries are picking up winners with Shake It Up. Pick up your tickets today. You must be at least 21 to purchase. Louisiana Lottery, proud partner of LSU Athletics. In the spirit of sportsmanship, the SEC and LSU asks that all fans act responsibly and courteously to those around you. Vulgar, abusive, or demeaning language or conduct is unacceptable and unwelcome in the stadium and are grounds for removal from the site. Please join us in making this a welcoming and inclusive atmosphere so all fans enjoy their time in the stadium and let's afford everyone the respect they deserve.
Back on the diamond tonight and a non-conference rematch with an in-state flavor as the Louisiana Tech Bulldogs travel down from Ruston to face your Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair with former Tiger champ Doug Thompson. Our straw stirring the drink back inside the Capital One studios. Miss Alondra Villarreal welcoming you to Skip Bertman Field inside Alex Box Stadium, here on the campus of LSU in Baton Rouge for tonight's play-by-play story. After moving the game back a day due to severe weather around the state of Louisiana, tonight will feature the second meeting on the season between the Dogs and the Tigers. First meeting back on February 23rd, Louisiana Tech defeated LSU 11-6 on a frigid night in Ruston when the Tigers struggled defensively. Will Helmers will start tonight's game on the mound. Coach Jay Johnson hoping his club can improve their defense, find success at the plate, and build some much-needed momentum before taking off for the Sunshine State tomorrow for a 3-game set this weekend against the Florida Gators. So find your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage. Should be a great midweek battle at the box tonight. It's Louisiana Tech, it's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Thanks so much for joining us tonight. Second opportunity to see these guys from Louisiana Tech. They've got a good ball club. But what are some of the things that stand out about them and request you guys to be effective against them tonight?
Since 1987, THA members have lifted the minds, bodies, and spirits of LSU student athletes, making sure they have what they need to succeed in competition, the classroom, and in
Make
life.
mistakes and give you some chances. So they have to jump on that.
Fans, listen to Coach Jay Johnson with the inside scoop about LSU baseball on the Jay Johnson Show, 7 to 8 p.m. each Monday.
Coach Johnson has talked a lot about you and the way you position defense. And tell us a little bit, to educate us a bit about what goes into that and the scouting involved in making those decisions.
Well, I mean, it's
Yeah, I got the interview right now.
Every hitter that's on the
Huh?
chart.
No, I'm trying to hear the audio.
I marked exactly what type of ball it was and where it was hit.
Oh, that's a baseball.
And the big thing is with the good outfielders we have, they're athletic and they can cover a lot of ground, and just helping them, get them in the general direction of where they're going to hit the ball the most often. One thing we do is more balls go in the gaps than they do down the line. That is the one thing. So we end up taking away the gaps a little bit more than other teams, and we'll give up the line a little bit more just because the ball, percentages, they go in the gap than they do down the lines.
Finally, Coach, just your thoughts on the opening SEC weekend. Tigers fell short the first two games, but a big win on Sunday. How much do you think the character of the team showed in that victory to come back and defeat Texas A&M?
Well, I think the character of the ball club showed up in all three games. As things weren't going our way, we kept battling back and we kept having chances all weekend, and then we were able to push through in game three. So I think the character of the ball club showed up in all three games, and it's going to be huge as we go down the road here, get more deeper into the SEC play, but the character of the club is fantastic.
All right, Coach, we appreciate it. Good luck tonight.
Thank you very much.
Coach Mark Wanaka joining us. We're talking with Tigers. Back with a lot more after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
My mother was always very active and independent, and she was familiar with her neighborhood. But one day she stopped at the stop sign for much longer than usual. She wasn't even really sure where she was at.
It's important for you to talk to someone about it. I felt so much better after.
Chamber of Commerce evening here in Baton Rouge. We get ready for college baseball. LSU hosting Louisiana Tech, returning the favor from the first meeting up in Ruston back on February 23rd. Fans, Tabasco sauce. They've been exciting taste buds for over 150 years. Bring the heat to your next game day with Tabasco sauce, the #1 pick of the LSU Tigers. Let's take a look around the SEC, update the standings and action on the diamond tonight. Once again, to my left, former Tiger champ, Doug Thompson. Doug?
Thanks, Chris. We'll start off with the standings around the SEC as we head into the second weekend of conference play. We'll start off by looking at the Eastern Division. Tennessee and Vanderbilt both 3-0 at the top of that division. Both own the two best records overall as well in the league. Tennessee is 20-1 on the season overall. Vanderbilt is 18-2. Georgia and Florida are both 2-1 in the middle of the pack in the East, and then Missouri, Kentucky, and South Carolina are all 0-3. In the West, Arkansas leads the way with the only perfect record. They're 3-0. Ole Miss and Texas A&M are 2-1. LSU, Auburn, Alabama, and Mississippi State are all 1-2. Currently, I think there's only 5 games around the league today. One has been postponed. Mississippi State leads Southern by a score of 9-1 in Starkville. They're in the bottom of the third inning. Mississippi State has erupted for 4 in the second and 5 currently in the bottom of the third. Alabama and UAB just threw the first pitch. No score yet. They're in the top of the first inning there. Arkansas and Omaha were supposed to play tonight at Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City, but that game has been canceled. And the only other game tonight other than this one, Chris, around the league is Ole Miss. They're scheduled to host Memphis and Oxford. That game's scheduled at 6:30 Central Time.
All right, thank you, Doug. Fans, J&J Exterminating. Remember, your best defense against pests, so get the shield. Tigers out in the right field grass, huddling up. The Bulldogs of Louisiana Tech doing the same in left center field. Grounds crew preparing the field here as we lead you up to a 6:32 first pitch. The first pitch, ceremonial first pitch, will be thrown out by new LSU men's basketball coach Matt McMahon, who just made his way out of the LSU dugout down to our right. He and his family going to be on hand. Had a chance to visit with him before he made it to the stadium. A little crawfish boil, a little tailgate outside Halleck Box today. Again, he's no stranger to Louisiana. He spent 2 weeks as an assistant coach before making his way to Murray State, but very little time here living in the state. In fact, I'm not sure he lived here at all other than just being in town for 2 weeks, but certainly took to the crawfish tonight. We're going to continue with more, leading you up to first pitch, Bulldogs and Tigers, Louisiana Tech and LSU. When we come back, we'll take a look at the starting pitchers. Doug will break that down for us when we return here on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Leading you up to first pitch tonight, scheduled for 6:32 here at Halleck Box Stadium. The Tigers hosting Louisiana Tech in the second meeting between these two teams on the year. Tonight's game broadcast brought to you by the 8 partners that represent Team LSU: Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Planet Fitness, Rouse's Markets, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. Let's take a look at the starting pitchers, and with that, once again, here's Doug Thompson. Doug?
Yeah, a couple of righties on the mound tonight for these two teams. Greg Martinez is going to start it off for Louisiana Tech. He'll be making his second start of the year's 9th appearance. He'll enter the game with a 4.20 ERA. He's 2-0 and 15 innings of work. He's allowed 16 hits, 7 earned runs. He only has 4 walks and 14 strikeouts. This will be the 6th start of his career. Again, the second start this season. Last Tuesday night was his first start this year against Louisiana Monroe. He earned the win in 4 innings. He had 5 strikeouts and only allowed 1 earned run. His biggest start actually came at the end of last season in the Conference USA tournament, where he went 8 1/3 against Southern Miss to help La Tech pass through that tournament. So he's going to be competitive, and he's already pitched against the Tigers back on February 23rd. He actually had a pretty good outing. He went 2 innings, allowed 3 hits, 2 earned runs. He had no walks and 2 strikeouts. And for the Tigers, Jay Johnson elects to send Will Helmers to the mound. The freshman All-American enters in his 4th start of the year. This will be his 5th appearance. He's got a 2.70 ERA. He's also 2-0 and 10 innings of work this year. Helmers has allowed 11 hits, 3 earned run. He has 3 walks and 11 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .275 off Helmers, and for Martinez, it's 276. So these pitchers are going to be very similar. Will Helmers actually also pitched in the opening matchup on February 23rd at Ruston. He went an inning and a third in relief of starter Riley Cooper, allowed 3 hits and 1 earned run, no walks and 2 strikeouts. So it should be a pretty good battle on the mound tonight. And I did ask in the LSU dugout if this would be kind of your typical Tuesday night Johnny Holstaff approach, and they said no, that this would be a normal start for Helmers, and they're looking for him to go as deep as he can.
All right, again, the sophomore Greg Martinez, a right-hander going for the Bulldogs, and as Doug just told you, sophomore righty Will Helmers will toe the rubber for the Tigers to get things started here tonight. Fans, always hit a home run on your projects with your equipment powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. When we come back on the Cajun Country Rice On Deck show, Bill Franquez had a chance to visit with head coach Jay Johnson. We'll get his thoughts on the matchup when we continue right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Which has just the right amount of lemon, onion, garlic, heat, and down the bayou flavor. Louisiana crawfish. Get them hot from the pot. 11 to 7 at Rouse's Markets, official supermarket of LSU Athletics.
This is Richard Zuschlaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
This is the Cajun Country Rice On Deck show. Time to hear from the Tiger skipper. This visit with LSU head coach Jay Johnson. Brought to you by Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics.
Back here at the box, it's LSU versus Louisiana Tech. As the Tigers are getting set to face the Bulldogs, we're joined now by LSU coach Jay Johnson. And coach, a second meeting between these clubs. It was only a few weeks ago. It feels like a long time ago, but it was just the very first midweek game of the season. You guys go up to Ruston. Louisiana Tech got a victory. How much has your club changed in those 4 weeks?
Well, a lot, hopefully. Some in some good ways, some in some ways we still want to improve. Obviously, it's a very good team. Kate Gibson threw a really good game against us, and they lined up their bullpen very well. Now that we're both in the middle of conference play, I'd assume it'll be a little bit different. So our hitters are going to have to really stay on it, have a bunch of good at-bats. Obviously, we need to take care of the ball better, and excited to see Will. We're going to let him go for it a little bit tonight.
Yeah, tell us about Will Helmers and his role. How do you feel like he's earned the opportunity to expand a little bit?
Well, I called him last night and I said, hey, this hasn't been like the last couple midweeks where it's 2 or 3 innings. And
nice numbers.
Yeah, I think Taylor Young, their leadoff guy, is one of the best players in the country. It's a very veteran lineup. They have 7 of the 9 guys that were a team that hosted a regional last year back in that lineup. They have the entire starting rotation back. So it's a team that's obviously going to compete for that league. They play a good brand of baseball. They're well coached. All their assistants are top quality guys, and it's going to be a program that's going to, compete for a championship and compete to have a chance to go deep in the NCAA tournament this year.
And finally, Coach, of course, this game was originally supposed to be played last night. Weather forced you to play tonight. You guys leaving
to go to Florida tomorrow, so a quick turnaround. How does that maybe affect the way you prepare for this game and for the weekend?
Well, I think the rain delay in terms of this game was good for us, being the amount of pitchers that we used. So we'll take that as a benefit. It hasn't really slowed down since we started, so I think our players are well conditioned for that. I'm looking for them to play with great energy tonight. And then once it's over, we got to move on to the weekend quickly and get on a plane tomorrow and get ready to go play one of the best teams in the country.
All right, Coach, we appreciate it. Good luck tonight.
Awesome. Thanks, Bill.
Coach Jay Johnson with us. Tigers getting set to face Louisiana Tech here at Eleventh Stadium, Skip Bertman Field. A lot more coming up after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Dad, how do airplanes fly? What's in this box? Is this tree good for climbing? How are babies made? What does this thing do?
Kids are curious about everything, including guns. Talking to them about gun safety in your home is a good first step, but you can do more. Always keep your guns locked, unloaded, and stored separately from ammunition. Safe gun storage saves lives. Learn how to make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. That's endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by End Family Fire, Brady, and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy.
Supported Fighting Tiger Baseball.
Getting you closer to first pitch here on this Wednesday evening. Louisiana Tech and LSU coming your way here from the box. Taking a look at the Cintas starting lineup. First, we'll start with Louisiana Tech. They are 14-6 on the season, 2-1 in Conference USA play. They'll lead things off with the shortstop, Taylor Young, a senior batting .380. Cole McConnell will be in center field batting second, the sophomore with a .360 average. Steele Netterville, the right fielder, a senior hitting .315. Followed by George Corona behind the plate catching and batting cleanup, the sophomore hitting .231. Philip Matulia in left field will bat fifth. Adarius Myers will be the DH tonight for Coach Burrows. He'll bat sixth. Bryce Wallace will be the first baseman batting seventh. Logan McLeod will be at third batting eighth. And rounding out the lineup will be Wade Elliott, the second baseman, batting ninth, the sophomore batting .250. Greg Martinez again, sophomore right-hander, 4.20 ERA, 2-0 on the year, making his ninth appearance. This will be his second start here in 2022. Now for your Fighting Tigers of LSU, 15-5, their overall mark. Come in 1-2 after opening play in SEC last weekend. Trey Morgan to lead it off, the sophomore batting .325. Of course, he'll be at first base. Dylan Cruz batting second. The sophomore hitting .383. Of course, he'll be in center field. Jacob Berry batting third. He'll play third base tonight, hitting .349. Cade Doty, a cleanup hitter. He'll play second base, hitting .392 with 6 home runs and 29 runs batted in. Giovanni DiGiacomo will get the start in right field. He'll bat fifth tonight for Coach Jay Johnson. The shortstop, Jordan Thompson, will bat sixth. Gavin Dugas back in the lineup. Feeling better this week. He'll be in left field. He'll bat seventh. Braden Joubert, the DH, will bat eighth. And Tyler McManus behind the plate catching. The senior hitting .200 will round out the lineup. Sophomore right-hander Will Helmers on the bump. 2-0 on the year. Fifth appearance. This will be his fourth start. That's a look at the Cintas starting lineup. Tigers about to take the field. Up next, it's first pitch. Louisiana Tech, LSU. Second meeting on the year. Tigers looking for a little revenge here on the home field. We'll be back to get it started after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network. And welcome to Skip Bertman Field inside Alec Box Stadium. Big time non-conference matchup here for your LSU Fighting Tigers as they take the field. Meeting for the second time this season. Louisiana Tech, the first meeting back on February 23rd. It was all Bulldogs, 11-6. Handing the Tigers their first loss in 2022. But what a difference a couple of, a month will make. Not quite a month. Again, LSU playing in warmer temperatures tonight. Both teams a little warmer here in the capital city. Of course, our heart goes out to those affected by severe weather across the state last night. This game scheduled for Tuesday at 6:30. The wise move not to put Louisiana Tech on the road after heavy storms in North Louisiana, Central Louisiana, and eventually late last night here in South Louisiana inside the metro of New Orleans. But a beautiful night here on the campus of LSU. Time for your game day weather report brought to you by AccuTemp. Chance of power outages never. Get a whole home generator from AccuTemp. Keep the power in your hands. Been a beautiful day here on this Wednesday. Currently 66 degrees. Again, not a cloud in the sky, sunshine, and we may cool down into the low 60s, upper 50s before this one is through. As Will Helmers takes his final warm-up tosses. Great to have you with us tonight on the LSU Sports Radio Network and SEC Network Plus. Along with former Tiger champion Doug Thompson, I'm Chris Blair. And Doug, this is an interesting game, again, because it's great competition. Louisiana Tech right now a surefire set to get a regional, possibly even host a regional when all is said and done. I think we still can say LSU with the opportunity, playing the competition it does, its reputation, and the talent, they have the opportunity to do the same. And this is a matchup, second meeting before LSU travels out for the first time in the SEC to take on a very good Florida Gator team. So it's not as if you have a midweek you can kind of look past and get ready for Florida. This one is going to be a battle tonight.
Yeah, there's some pride on the line too, with La Tech taking that first game in this two-game regular season series.
So just about set to go. Taylor Young stands in. Will Helmers delivers, and the first pitch, fastball for a strike. We are underway. Time of first pitch, 6:31 Central Time.
You know, the Tigers defense has only allowed 6 runs in the first inning this whole year. And in that February 23rd matchup, they allowed 2 runs against La Tech. So let's see if Will Helmers can get in there with no runs in this leadoff inning and see if that changes the outcome any.
Nice breaking ball, gets him ahead 0-2. So we saw the fastball. Then the curve. He's ahead in the count. Young awaits out of West Monroe, Louisiana. This one tried to get him to chase it. He did not. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Young, a senior, batting .380. Again, this is a Bulldog team coming into this season. Very successful 2021 campaign. And a lot of those names and faces on this team here in 2022. The 1-2 ground ball, and it's a foul towards the third base dugout. First foul ball presented by Rotolo's Pizzeria. They got the dough you really want. Come on in, have a drink or two while they fix you up something new. Slide into a Rotolo's near you. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes. Just underway here. The 1-2 from Helmers. Gets a piece and drops it into center field. Base hit, so the leadoff man aboard, Taylor Young. Picks up his 28th hit of the year. He's 8 of 10 in stolen bases, and if you're Coach Lane Burroughs, that's exactly the way you draw it up to start this game.
Yeah, Taylor Young, the leading hitter on this team at .380. The top of the order. It's kind of murderer's row for La Tech. .360 for McConnell, who's due up now, and then .315 for Steele Netterville. And that was a nice job of hitting there by Young. The pitch could have been on the corner a little more, but it was down around the knees. Wasn't a terrible pitch by Helmers.
So McConnell stands in. Left-hander takes the first pitch from Helmers. Misses high with a fastball. It's 1-0. McConnell last year at Conference USA all-freshman team selection. Finished the year batting .347, second on the team and 5th in Conference USA. Swing and a miss, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, McConnell has 4 home runs and leads the team with 24 RBIs. So again, dangerous hitters up at the top of the order for La Tech.
Throw over to first from Helmers to keep an eye on Taylor Young. He's back easily. Again, as we sprang forward a couple of weeks ago, the shadows already an issue here on this Wednesday evening. Here's a swing and a miss. The throw down to first. Good throw by McManus. Just getting back was Young, who had an extended lead off the first base bag. Close play, but Michael Summers, our first base umpire, says that Young gets back. 1-2. Again, Helmer's working ahead. McConnell takes his time. Now he digs back in. Helmers misses high and outside. The fastball. And it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Wind blowing in towards home plate. Been swirling most of the afternoon prior to the game. Saw a little bit of left to right, right to left, blowing out. Now for the most part blowing in towards the first base dugout. Here's one hit high in the air to left center field. Dylan Cruz going back, can't get a glove on it, lands on the track. He'll pick it up off the wall. Young into third, and with a stand-up double with nobody out is McConnell. McConnell picking up his 5th double of the year, and the Bulldogs wasting a little time, much like in the first meeting. With nobody out, top of the first, they threaten with runners second and third.
Yeah, that ball was touched. I think Cruz is played up because of the wind that's blowing dead into home plate. But McConnell squared that one up. That was just shy of the warning track out in left center. Cruz almost able to catch up with it, but just not quite enough.
Now we'll see Slade Netterville, or Steele Netterville, excuse me. A right-handed hitter. He's got runners second and third. Helmers trying to work out of some trouble early. Misses the breaking ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Steele, the older brother of Slade. Again, a very daunting top of the order here for Louisiana Tech. Netterville batting .315, product of Byrd High School in Shreveport. Here's the 1-0 from Helmers.
There it is.
Cross for a strike. Breaking ball is there, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, already back against the wall. Going to have to pull out that breaking ball. Really need a strikeout here to record the first out.
The 1-1. Chopper, but foul down the third base line. And again, Helmers gets ahead early. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Young led off the inning with a single to center field. McConnell drives one deep into the wind to left center. Pick up his 5th double of the season. Just like that, Helmers and the Tigers on the ropes here in the top of the first. Helmers had a 1-2 count on the first 2 batters. It's time called. Netterville steps out. The 1-2. Foul towards the third base dugout. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. Louisiana Tech coming off a conference weekend. UTSA, they took 2 of 3. Tigers, of course, falling at home, losing that series, but salvaging a win on Sunday over Texas A&M. The 1-2 from Helmers. This is low, off speed. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
See, I think that one that lands in the dirt right before the catcher's mitt, I think that one can be over the plate, right? He missed off the plate and in the dirt. It's a tough pitch to get him to swing at. 3 1-2 counts so far. That now the 2-2.
The pitch. Foul tip just stays alive as Netterville. And another off-speed offering from Will Helmers. Your Tiger defense, Jacob Berry at third, Jordan Thompson at short, Kate Doty at second base, Trey Morgan down the line at first. Gavin Dugas back into the lineup. In left field, Dylan Cruz in center, Giovanni DiGiacomo in right. Tyler McManus completes the battery with Will Helmers. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Bulldogs threatening here with runners second and third. 2-2 from Helmers. Lifted in the air but out of play. Right side, another Rotolo's foul ball. That time Helmers coming with the heater, and it's still 2-2.
Yeah, that was a good pitch. Netterville doing a great job so far, fouling off the tough pitches to extend this at bat. Similar to what we saw Texas A&M do all weekend.
So the sophomore Helmers trying to find the first out of the inning. The 2-2, called strike 3 on the outside corner. Fastball gets him from Helmers, 1 down. He records his first punch out. Strikeout brought to you by Super One Foods. Great quality at super low prices. So you called for it, partner, looking for a strikeout here after giving up a single and a double. They get the first out of the inning.
Yeah, and he has a chance for another one here. Jason Kelly going to quickly go out for a mound visit. George Corona hitting .231 on the year. A strikeout candidate, Chris. He has 19 strikeouts and only 1 walk. Right, so this is a guy, based on the statistics, that will chase that breaking ball, maybe even off the plate. He's looking for spin. If he guesses wrong, he's going to take some big aggressive swings. So an opportunity for Will Helmers to take in another out here, which would obviously be huge, to get 2 outs with runners on second and third.
Corona has played in 19 games this year, 19 starts. He was the primary catcher a year ago for the Bulldogs. Another returning player. First pitch, ground ball, gets by a diving Thompson at shortstop into left field. That will bring Young in. And the Bulldogs take a 1-0 lead on an RBI single from George Corona. RBI number 13 on the season. McConnell heads into third. The Bulldogs have runners first and third with 1 out.
First pitch breaking ball. Kind of hooked around it, pulled it through that left side. It was out over the outside part of the plate.
At the plate for the Bulldogs, left fielder, number 12.
That'll bring Philip Matulia, junior out of Houston, Texas. Another lefty in this lineup. Again, if you're Will Helmers, looking for a strikeout, but you'll take a double play ball here. Get back in the dugout after giving up the first run. 1-0. Louisiana Tech leads. First pitch to Matula. Down in the dirt, blocked up by McManus, and it's 1-0.
This guy's got hair coming out of the ear holes of this helmet. Look at all that hair on this guy.
Yeah, to be so lucky.
About a double play ball.
Here's the 1-0. Matulia swing and a miss. Evens a count 1-1. Helmers. Nice location on the fastball there. Again, you go down this roster, down this lineup for Coach Burrows, you're going to see nothing but veteran players. Matulia no different. 46 starts last year, primarily in right field. Here's a swing and a miss. Chased it upstairs, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Helmers again gets ahead in the count. 1 out, runners on the corners.
Yeah, this is his 4th 1-2 count of the game.
Matulia batting .303 coming into tonight. As this fastball misses outside. Evens a count 2-2.
Yeah, 7 sophomores in this starting lineup for La Tech. 2 seniors and a junior. If you include the starting pitcher, Greg Martinez.
Runners take their lead, first and third. The 2-2, swing and a miss. Got a little piece of it, But McManus holds on, and it records the second punch out for Will Helmers, and a big second out there.
Huge. If you can get out of this inning only allowing one run when it started with runners at second and third, no out, that's a win. Still some work, though.
Darius Miners will stand in with 2 down.
Yeah, he's hitting 235 on the year. Only 176 with 2 outs.
The right-hander ready to go. Open stance. Helmers from the stretch. First delivery. Misses low and outside with a breaking ball, and it's 1-0. Plenty of action last year. He's a redshirt sophomore. 38 games, had 12 starts. 8 of those in left field. 4 as the designated hitter. The 1-0 takes a swing, but a ground ball foul down the third base line. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike.
Helmer's up to 26 pitches already.
Top of the first inning, 1-0 Bulldogs lead. The 1-1 way outside, misses. 2-1. Inning started with Taylor Young atop the order, singling to center field. McConnell followed with a double to left center. Netterville would strike out. Corona would single through the left side to score the first run of the game before Matulia struck out for the second out of the inning. The 2-1 high in the air to center field. Cruz having to go back. Cruz going to watch this one take a bounce on the track. He'll take it on the hop. That'll bring 1 run. That'll bring 2 runs. And a 2-run triple off the bat of Adarius Myers. And Louisiana Tech makes it a 3-0 ball game. Again, getting a big piece of that baseball with the wind for the most part blowing in, and Myers drives it deep. Deepest part of the park. Cruz going back. Eventually knew it was over his head, had to play it off the bounce.
Yeah, that ball was hammered up in the strike zone. I imagine that will get some action moving down to the LSU bullpen, and there is a right-hander who has started to toss. Looks like Grant Taylor.
Two outs, the inning continues as Wallace stands in. Bryce Wallace batting .239. First delivery misses inside, it's ball 1.
LSU's now allowed 9 runs in the first inning this season, and 5 of them have come against La Tech.
Myers with his first triple of the year drives in 2 runs. He stands at third base. The 1-0 short of the plate. 2 balls, no strikes. Time called. McManus going to go out and visit with Helmers. Tigers spent the weekend against Texas A&M for the most part playing from behind. Not the start they wanted tonight, Doug, to say the least, down 3-0.
Nope.
So McManus and Helmers, they break up their meeting. Wallace will be at the plate with 2 outs and a 2-0 count, product of Ouachita Christian School. Another redshirt sophomore in the starting lineup tonight. Helmers, the 2-0. Fastball there for a strike at the knees. It's 2-1.
Grant Taylor just tossing. He's not actually on the rubber yet.
2-1 the count. Helmers fires, misses low. 3-1 hitters count now for Bryce Wallace. Bulldogs 3 runs on 4 hits so far. .3-1 delivery. Missing, ball 4. So the inning will continue. The Bulldogs will send Wallace down to first base. And Logan McLeod, the third baseman, come to the plate. Runners first and third, still 2 outs. First 3 of 4 hitters reach base by way of hit. Myers with the 2-run triple and now the walk.
33 pitches now for Helmers.
McLeod awaits in the first pitch. Breaking ball there for a strike, and it's 0-1. McLeod hitting .275. Hails from Sour Lake, Texas. This one short of the plate. Manis has to pick it up, but easily allows Wallace to head on into second base to put another in scoring position with 2 outs. So the wild pitch gives the Bulldogs more of a threat. Second and third with 2 outs. 1-0 count to McLeod. Helmers fires the breaking ball, swung on, ground ball to Thompson at short, comes up, throws, and Morgan having to take the hop off the dirt, holds on for out number 3. However, the Bulldogs do some damage here in the top of the first. 3 runs on 4 hits. They leave 2 men on. We go down to the bottom of the first inning. Tigers coming to the plate for the first time. It'll be Morgan, Cruz, and Berry when we continue. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball. (3-0). Louisiana Tech takes the early lead. 3 runs on 4 hits to start the game. The Tigers come to the plate here in the bottom of the first inning. Just like the winning lineup, Cintas has the all-star services for all your business needs. Everything from uniforms to kitchens and restroom solutions. Get ready for the workday with Cintas. Tigers will send up Morgan, Cruz, and Berry. Trey Morgan coming in, batting .325. Doug had a rough weekend against Texas A&M, but finished strong on Sunday.
Yeah.
Part of the reason LSU was able to salvage that game 3 with the victory, 7-6. First delivery from Martinez. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Greg Martinez, the sophomore right-hander, making his second start of the year here against LSU on this Wednesday night. The 0-1. Another heater and a strike at the belt, and it's 0-2.
That's 93 miles an hour with some run on it, or some sink, I should say. Starting at the hip of Hilliard, breaking back to the plate. Excuse me, Hilliard. Morgan.
The 0-2 misses high and outside. It's 1-2.
95 on that one.
Martinez throwing heat and working quickly, ready to go. The 1-2 pitch to Morgan, hit on the hands, jammed him down the third base line in the air. Easy play for Logan McLeod. He'll record out number 1.
Yikes.
Batting second for the Tigers, center fielder number 3, Dylan Cruz.
Dylan Cruz coming to the plate. Cruz batting .383. First meeting up in Ruston, Dylan goes 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts in that loss to the Bulldogs. Martinez fires, staying with a fastball but missing inside, 1-0. Pitch. Here's a strike. Another fastball at 93, and it's 1-1. 1-1 pitch. Fouled off and out of play. Cruz falls behind 1-2. So 7 pitches, and for the most part, he looks like a pitching gun out there. It's been fastball, and he's just missed on 2 out of the strike zone. Cruz swings and lifts it to left field. Matulia, though, takes a couple of steps to his left. He's got it for out number 2.
I was just about to say we'll see the first breaking ball here, and we did. Cruz just got a little jammed on it. So that's 2 jam shots now, and a guy out there throwing in the mid-90s. Not liking the way this is starting for the Tigers.
Jacob Berry gets the right-hander. Martinez will bat from the left side with 2 down. Martinez looks into Corona. And the windup, the pitch. Just missed low with that fastball. It's 1-0.
Berry hitting .349 on the year. He has 8 home runs. That leads this ball club.
The 1-0 pitch slammed and headed to right field. Coming over on the run, knocking it down is Netterville, but he can't hold on. Around first and into second is Jacob Berry, who absolutely hammered one to right. Netterville moving to his left towards the line, gave a valiant effort, got his glove on it, but couldn't hold on. And Berry, with a 2-out smack, has something going for LSU here in the bottom of the first.
And Jay Johnson going out to have a talk with Michael Summers. It looked like the first baseman, Bryce Wallace, got in the base path of Jacob Berry, almost had a collision there. I think he's going to try to get a fielder's interference, but I don't know that that would change the outcome of the call anyway, which would have Berry safe at second base.
So still having that conversation, Michael Summers is Coach Jay Johnson.
Yeah, Mark Wanaka, the first base coach, immediately put the hand up and was pointing to the first baseman, and Johnson was out of the dugout on his way to first base almost before Berry hit second. So the problem was I saw the play, and the first base umpire was looking down the right field line at the ball.
Yeah, he was looking to see if Netterville made the play. So now, after lobbying on his players' behalf, Coach Johnson headed to the dugout. Michael Summers brings over Eddie Newsom, Ryan Broussard, and home plate umpire Myron Miller. They will converge and have a Congress right of the mound here on the grass with 2 outs.
I'm not real sure.
Did you bring your trusty rule book?
No. But I think he's calling interference on the runner. We have the replay here in the booth. You can see the first baseman, Berry, had to avoid him. There was a small collision, but I don't know that you could award him third base on that.
So now they come over and visit with Coach Johnson after they finish their meeting. Doesn't look like, looks like they're explaining why. Again, it was just a natural play. Again, I'm with you. There was Not only was the first base umpire Michael Summers looking to right field, so was the first baseman Bryce Wallace to see if his right fielder Netterville came up with the catch. He had his back to Barry, albeit standing in the baseline. So, looks like everything is set with 2 outs. Barry will stay at second base, and Kate Doty will come to the plate. Tigers trying to find a little 2-out rally here in the bottom of the first inning, down 3-0. Kate Doty, good candidate to help keep that going, batting .392 on the year. First pitch, off speed, inside corner, called strike from Martinez, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, Doty has 6 home runs and 29 RBIs. That actually leads the team, puts him way up there in the SEC as well.
Barry with a large lead off second. Martinez will glance back. Here's the 0-1. Ooh, on the outside corner, called strike, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, Doty with 29 is good enough for third in the SEC. Trails Trey Lipscomb, who has 38.
Martinez 2-0 on the year. This is his 9th appearance, just his second start. The 0-2, swing and a miss. Got Doty to chase that one a bit out of the zone, and that'll do it for LSU. They get no runs on 1 hit. They leave 1 man on. They trail 3-0. We move now to the top of the second. Louisiana Tech with the lead, and they come to the plate when we return to the box after this. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball. As we move ahead to the top of the second inning, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. Fighting Tiger Baseball, the LSU Sports Radio Network. Wade Elliott to lead it off for the Bulldogs, and the first pitch, he drives into left field. Absolute rope off the bat, went in the air, came down in front of Dugas, collecting the 5th hit for the Bulldogs. And for the 2nd straight inning to start this game, they get the leadoff man aboard. And back to the top of the order, and Taylor Young, who started the hit parade, he led off with a single to center field to start the game. Bulldogs leading 3-0. Young eventually came around to score the first run of the ball game. Helmers out there again to start the second inning. Delivers a strike at the letters with the fastball, and it's 0-1. Elliott with the lead. The pitch from Helmers, high and inside, brushes Young back. Taylor Young, one of 2 seniors in the lineup for Coach Burrows tonight. 3rd team All-America honors last year. 1st team All-Conference, as well as selected to the Conference USA tournament team. The 1-1 going to catch him on the hip. Pitch inside from Helmers. Another free pass, and that'll put runners first and second with nobody out. Here in the top half of the second inning, that'll bring up Cole McConnell, who had a double his first time up.
Center fielder Cole McConnell.
So just like in the top of the first inning, Doug Thompson, Louisiana Tech gets the first two hitters aboard. Elliott led off with a single to left, hit batter to Young, puts him at first base. And now McConnell, who absolutely hammered one to left center field to the wall, as Helmer's going to turn and look back the runner to second.
Yeah, a little better, I guess, first and second instead of second and third, so the double play still in order. Grant Taylor just threw one past the catcher. That's not a good sign, but it looks like he's getting ready. Probably be the last hitter, I would assume, for Helmers.
From the stretch, the pitch misses high, and it's 1-0 to McConnell.
Now Vittmeyer's also started to toss. And that's actually not Grant Taylor anymore either. That is Grant Fontenot, number 40. That's been getting loose since the first inning. And I'll tell you, we haven't seen Grant Fontenot yet this year. But I did see him throw a bullpen before the game. I'm a little surprised to see him getting loose now, but I will say what I did see looked pretty good down in that right field bullpen earlier.
The 1-0, a called strike to even it up 1-1. Helmers assessed a warning on the 22nd pitch clock before delivering that pitch. Time was called to inform him. One more, and it results in a penalty, adding another ball to the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runners first and second, nobody out in the top of the second. Helmers fires, swing and a miss. Off speed, a little high, and McConnell couldn't stay away, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. McConnell, the sophomore outfielder, hails from Beaumont, Texas.
Yeah, and he won't miss another high changeup like that.
Helmers happy to get that one by him. Again, gets in the head of the count, 1-2. Where he's been no stranger to that tonight, although Louisiana Tech has been able to battle behind in the count. That one missing for ball 2, 2-2.
Another high changeup.
Helmers, the 2-2 pitch. This is with the fastball a bit high and outside. That'll fill it up 3-2. Helmer set to deliver the payoff pitch. On its way, and it misses outside, ball 4. That'll load the bases. So Elliott to third. Young to second base. McConnell reaches base for the second time, this time with a base on balls. And will bring up Steele Netterville. He was caught looking his first time up. 1 of 2 strikeouts tonight for Will Helmers.
Jay Johnson's foot is on the top step. McManus going to go out to the mound, presumably to give whoever the reliever is going to be a little bit more time. But this is something I've noticed a lot. When this happens, right, the whole point of this visit is to take more time to get loose. And I saw this all weekend. When either Jason Kelly goes out or the catcher, nobody is throwing any pitches down in the bullpen.
Now that'll bring Jason Kelly out. Home plate umpire Myron Miller was on his way to break up that meeting. Now he will give Coach Kelly some time with Will Helmers, Tyler McManus, and the entire Tiger infield. Fans, if you want a little fun, then play Sapphire Sevens from the lottery. You can win up to $20,000. Stop at any lottery retailer, pick up Sapphire Sevens today. for your chance to win up to $20,000. Pick up your tickets today. Get your shine on. Must be at least 21 to purchase. Tigers make a call to the bullpen. Pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. Trent Vittmeyer coming in. The veteran takes over. Bases loaded, nobody out. Top of the second. Louisiana Tech already leading 3-0 and threatening with more. I'll give you Vittmeyer's number and get back to action after this. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball. Three-0 Louisiana Tech leads. They've got the bases loaded here in the top of the second inning. Well, we can't close the book on Will Helmers just yet. Tough night for the sophomore right-hander. Trent Vittmeyer will come in to take over again with the bases all juiced up. And still Netterville, the right fielder, stands in. First pitch from Vittmeyer. Chopper down the line, and it will be handled by Barry foul left of the third base line, and it's 0-1.
This is the 6th appearance of the year for Vittmeyer. All out of the bullpen. He entered with a 2.45 ERA and 7 1/3 innings of work. He has allowed 5 hits and 2 earned runs, 3 walks and 7 strikeouts. Only the 6th appearance of the season, his 72nd of his career.
Helmers gave up 5 hits so far, 3 runs, all 3 earned, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. Also hit a batter. So an 0-1 count to Netterville. The 0-1 swung on and fouled out of play, first base side. Another Rotolo's foul ball, and Vittmeyer, the veteran, gets ahead 0-2.
Middle infield is played back on the grass. Morgan's also deep at first base.
Elliott led off the inning. Single to left field. He's at third. The 0-2 from Vittmeyer misses high with a fastball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Young was hit by a pitch. McConnell would walk. That's how the bases got loaded. Vittmeyer comes in a tough spot, but it isn't his first rodeo. Try to maneuver his way through it. Here's the 1-2 to Netterville. Misses outside. Evens a count 2-2. Vittmeyer, the 2-2 pitch towards the gap, right center field, but perfectly positioned is Giovanni DiGiacomo. He'll make the grab for out number 1, but tagging up will be Elliott. He will come in to score the 4th run of the game. So Netterville with the sac fly RBI extends the Bulldog lead. Runners remain first and second.
Yeah, nice job by Gio of getting it in quickly to not allow the man on second base, Taylor Young, to tag up.
That'll bring George Corona to the plate. Corona wasted a little time. First pitch, base hit, and an RBI back in the first. Face Vittmeyer for the first time tonight. Trent with the pitch. Fastball at the letters, called strike. And the Bulldogs now 4 runs on 5 hits. The Tigers scoreless on just 1 hit. Jacob Berry able to get a bat on the ball out to right field. Back in the bottom of the first. Here's a called strike to get ahead for Vittmeyer. It's 0-2.
Strikeout good, ground ball to short even better.
Young with a short leadoff second. McConnell, nobody holding him on. He's got a sizable leadoff first. Vittmeyer with the 0-2. Swung on and fouled back into the screen. Corona keeps the count. No balls, 2 strikes. Fans, this inning brought to you by AccuTemp Services. Don't let AC or heater outages keep you on the bench this year. Just text home run to 31996 and get your Tiger tune-up. AccuTemp Services, proud partner of LSU Athletics. So Vittmeyer ahead in the count here. Already 1 run in the top of the second. Here's the 0-2. Off speed, swing and a miss. Vittmeyer records out number 2, picks up his first punch out in relief. Another strikeout brought to you by Super One Foods. Great quality at super low prices. Vittmeyer, the veteran, with a very much needed strikeout there to record the second out of the inning.
He actually got away with a mistake. A high slider ended up about bell tie. But just what the Tigers needed. That second out in this situation, so big.
That'll bring Philip Matulia back to the plate for the second time tonight. He was a strikeout victim to Helmers, 1 of 2 for the Tiger starter. Matulia with runners first and second, 2 outs. Vittmeyer fires, beautiful pitch. Cross for a strike, and it's 0-1. Matulia destined to play college baseball. His father played at Radford, his brother at UTSA. His uncle played baseball at Georgia Tech and the Citadel. So now Phillip playing for the Bulldogs of Louisiana Tech. The 0-1 misses high, ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Just kind of been a murmur of a crowd here at the box tonight. Again, as Louisiana Tech taking the home crowd out of it. Scored 3 in the top of the first. So far 1 here in the top of the second. The 1-1. Got a piece, sends it off the face guard of McManus. And again, Vittmeyer heading the count 1-2.
Well, one thing you could say for Vittmeyer is he's come in the game and pounded the strike zone. 9 strikes out of 12 pitches.
Looking to get the Tigers back in the dugout here with 2 outs and 2 men on, first and second. Matulia waits from the left side. Vittmeyer, the 1-2, swing and a miss, held on to by McManus. Vittmeyer, 2 very big strikeouts. Keeps the damage to a minimum. 1 run on 1 hit, they leave 2 men on. We go to the bottom of the second inning. Tigers with some work to do. 5, 6, and 7 hitters due up to Giacomo, Thompson, and Dugas. When we return, this is Fighting Tiger Baseball. Bottom of the second inning, Louisiana Tech leading 4-0. Tigers come to the plate. Giovanni DiGiacomo, the right fielder, to lead it off. Martinez delivers, what do you guess? Fastball for a strike, and it's 0-1. DiGiacomo batting .375. And he's kind of been the utility outfielder over the last couple of weeks in right field tonight. Fastball in the inside corner. Martinez again working quickly, gets ahead 0-2. Tigers tonight in their white jerseys, white pants, purple pinstripes, and the LSU traditional purple lids. The 0-2 from Martinez misses outside with a heater. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. The Bulldogs tonight going with black jerseys, the Tech logo on the chest, gray pants, and Louisiana Tech blue hats. The 1-2 hit on the hands and lifted in the air down the line in left. Giving chase is going to be McLeod, the third baseman. He ran all the way to the side wall, and the ball falls behind him. Overran it. Always a tough play, headed towards the seats. Whether you're the third baseman, left fielder, first baseman, or right fielder. May look like a routine play, but it is not. Luckily, Geaux will get a chance to swing again with a 1-2 count.
The pitcher in me wants to say it's a routine play.
Of course.
I need that ball caught over there at third base. Let's go.
I understand. Here's the 1-2. Watch out. Just miss. Giovanni slides out of the way. 2-2.
Went in his jersey. How many times have the Tigers been hit by a pitch again this year? It's a bunch. 47.
2-2. Down the middle, called strike. Another 93-mile-an-hour fastball, and Martinez retires DiGiacomo. That'll be the second strikeout for Martinez tonight. Again, last year made 21 appearances for the Bulldogs, had 2 starts in his freshman campaign. Again, this is the second start of the season for Martinez, and really electric stuff from the right-hander, at least early on here.
Kind of hard to believe that he's only making his second start.
Indeed. See Jordan Thompson come to the plate. Shortstop batting .292. So a righty on righty matchup. The first pitch gets loose. It's upstairs. 94 on the gun. It's 1-0. Wind and delivery. Missing high for ball 2. So after being dialed in against DiGiacomo, first 2 offerings to Jordan Thompson missing.
That's how it works. Start giving him a little love. He starts becoming human.
2-0 pitch. Ground ball bouncer foul left at third base. Move the count on Thompson. 2-1. Fans get low rate long-term financing right now on powerful Kubota tractors, mowers, and utility vehicles. Visit LSUKubotaDealers.com for your nearest Kubota dealer and test drive a Kubota today. Yes, it is grass cutting time here in South Louisiana. 2-1. Misses high, so now 3-1 to Thompson as Martinez gets behind. Got the pitch clock working out in left center field.
Some pitches it does, some it doesn't.
Here's to the 3-1. Swung on and fouled straight back down into the dirt by Thompson. That'll fill the count 3-2.
Yeah, I love the idea of the pitch count, but teams have clearly already thought a way around it. I'm almost wondering with the workaround if it doesn't extend games even longer.
Saw that quite a bit this past weekend.
Lots of step-offs.
Payoff delivery to Thompson. Swing and a miss. Inside at the hands. Martinez records his third strikeout, 2 gone. Here in the bottom half of the second inning.
That's another thing I've noticed. Martinez is not scared of the inner part of the plate. He challenged Morgan in the first at bat of the game, and he's really kind of kept it there with his fastball.
See Gavin Dugas. Gavin on the shelf for this past weekend. A little under the weather. Stands in. The first pitch. Fastball for a strike. Registering 94. Martinez consistently 93, 94 miles an hour so far in this early start. The 0-1. Hit in the air, another flare down the first base line, foul territory. Bryce Wallace easily gets to it for out number 3, and the Tigers go quietly here in the bottom of the second. 3 up and 3 down. We move to the top of the third. Louisiana Tech up 4-0. This is Fighting Tiger baseball. All Bulldogs at the moment. They lead LSU 4-0. We head to the top of the third inning. Louisiana Tech coming to the plate. Myers, Wallace, and McLeod, the 6, 7, and 8 hitters. Myers with a triple. Drove in 2 runs his first at bat back in the first inning. And they struck for 3. Vittmeyer fires, swing and a miss. Challenge the right-handed hitter, gets ahead 0-1. Myers sitting in the 6th spot in the order, batting .257. The 0-1. Missing low from Vittmeyer, make it 1 ball, 1 strike. Myers, by the way, with that triple, his first on the year.
Just saw Kim Mulkey in the house tonight.
Yep, she's taking in the baseball
Getting
game.
her baseball fix.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Vittmeyer again. Breaking ball. Almost pulled Myers out of his cleats. It's 1-2. Vittmeyer looks into McManus. From the stretch, the 1-2 pitch. Missed low and away. Trying to get Myers to chase. Not by him this time. It's 2-2. Mentioned it earlier. One thing you liked about Vittmeyer after coming in relief, pounding the strike zone. That time looking for the out pitch. Myers with a better eye at the plate. Here's the 2-2 and time called by home plate umpire Myron Miller just as Vittmeyer began his approach to the plate. So no pitch. It'll remain 2-2. Pitchers always love that, right, Doug?
Oh. I mean, I kind of thought that was a little close. I mean, he was a half a second away from his leg kick.
Now another 2-2 pitch. Yep. Called strike 3. Myers couldn't decide, but home plate umpire Myron Miller was satisfied with the outside corner, and Vittmeyer records the strikeout. That's his 3rd. Another strikeout brought to you by Super One Foods. Great quality at super low prices. So a big punch out for Vittmeyer. Get the first out of the inning, and for the first time tonight, the Bulldogs don't get the leadoff man aboard.
Yeah, that's his 3rd consecutive. Came in with the bases loaded last inning, only allowed 1 run. So Vittmeyer is cooking out of the bullpen.
Bryce Wallace, a left-hander, stands in. He earned a walk against Helmers back in the first inning. A swing and just got a piece, and he falls behind 0-1. Tiger fans, remember StubHub, the easiest way to experience every Tiger game. You can check the virtual view, score your seats, and get your tickets delivered instantly. StubHub, official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. StubHub, be there. The 0-1 from Vittmeyer. This is outside with that fastball, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Well, we've talked about it already this year, Doug. When you look at LSU coming into this year, Vittmeyer is another one of those pieces. You get him back, you get the experience, you get the amount of innings.
Yeah, 72 appearances. This is his 90th inning of his career.
This pitch slammed down the line, foul into the seats. Down and right, everybody looking for cover. Is that one just beyond the screen that's been extended here? It appears everybody is okay, and it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. And again, when you've got a pitching staff where, as Coach Jay Johnson said before the season started, you don't have, at least yet, the 1, 2, 3, or 4 guys that can go out there and give you 7, 8 innings in a start, to be able to go to the bullpen to a guy like Vittmeyer, even early in a game like tonight after 1 inning for Will Helmers. It's a big asset to have if you're LSU. The 1-2 pitch. Another foul ball down the first base line. This one stays after coming off the sidewall. They'll toss the baseball into the seats for a souvenir.
Yeah, and this role is kind of what we've seen Vittmeyer in his whole career. Something unravels early, they'll go to him. But this year, we've seen Jay Johnson go to him in some more of those trouble type situations like before, with the bases loaded and 1 out.
The 1-2 fouled back towards us, catches the screen, thank goodness, and it's 1-2. Yeah, it's a lot like Mikhail Hilliard. Trent Vittmeyer, one of those guys you can ask Jay Johnson in a certain situation, who do you go to? And that's going to be near the top of his list here in his first season at LSU, just because he trusts Vittmeyer.
He's earned it.
1 out, a 1-2 count to Wallace. The pitch, fastball misses high, evens it up 2-2. You're hoping as the season gets deeper, you can find some of those guys, maybe even some of the younger members of this staff who can stand in early in games in relief if need be. But no surprise, it's pitching by committee. That's what Jay Johnson said before the start of the year. This one misses outside, and now it's a full count to Wallace, 3-2. And a little different when you simply say, Chris, do you mean Johnny Holstaff? It simply means there are certain guys who can go a certain amount of pitches, certain amount of innings, and you know by design you have to put them in there because you don't have the guy who can go the distance. This one jammed up Wallace. Shallow center field. Going back is Doty, and in between Cruz and DiGiacomo somehow splits the difference and holds on for out number 2.
Yeah, by Cruz's reaction, it didn't look like Doty was calling the baseball as he came in at the last minute. You never want to be that close, obviously. But K. Doty with a nice grab there for out number 2.
So now we'll see Logan McLeod 0 for 1. Grounded out to Jordan Thompson back in the first to end that inning. Vittmeyer with 2 outs delivers and a strike. Makes it 0-1. The 0-1 delivery, takes a swing and fouls it down the right field line. Again, Vittmeyer working ahead in the count with 2 down. McLeod, the mainly backup shortstop a year ago for Coach Lane Burrow, stands in. The 0-2, swing and a miss. And Trent Vittmeyer's come in relief, recorded 4 punch-outs. And that'll do it for the Bulldogs here in the top of the third. No runs, no hits, and nobody on base. So after scoring 4 in the top 2 frames, Vittmeyer comes in, quietly puts away the Bulldogs in the top of the third. 4-0, they lead LSU. Tigers coming to the plate. Joe Bear, McManus, and top of the order Morgan. When we come back, this is Fighting Tiger Baseball. Braden Joubert to lead it off for LSU here in the bottom of the third inning. They trail Louisiana Tech 4-0. Joubert batting for the first time tonight. The Tigers trying to get through the order. Been trouble because of Greg Martinez, the right-hander for the Bulldogs. Missing with the first offering for ball 1. This one rides in high, and it's 2-0 to Joubert. DH batting .308 coming into tonight. 429 when leading off the inning here in 2022. .20 pitch and on the hands, and the inside corner makes it 2-1.
Yeah, through the first 2 innings, Martinez does not look like a guy making his second start in Conference USA. He looks every bit the Friday, Saturday, or Sunday starter in the SEC.
Here's the 2-1 delivery. Joubert swings opposite field to left. It's a line drive shot right at Matulia. Looked good off the bat, but Matulia coming over, able to make that one look easy, and there's one gone.
And that's 5 in a row retired now from Martinez. In fact, that's 7 out of 8. The only base runner allowed is that double by Barry in the first inning.
So now to the bottom of the order, catcher Tyler McManus stands in. Batting an even 200. Martinez delivers to the right-hander, and it's a fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. Yeah, where do they hide this guy in Conference USA, Martinez? Here's a strike quickly to jump ahead 0-2 with an off-speed delivery.
Yeah, that's filthy. That's not just an off-speed. That's an 83-mile-an-hour slider with some very tight spin.
McManus awaits, and the 0-2 pitch misses outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Martinez did pitch 2 innings in that first meeting. There's a called strike 3 at the knees for out number 2. Martinez collects strikeout number 4. And in that first meeting, of course, Doug, you and I were not there. But Martinez gave up 3 hits, 2 runs, both earned, struck out 2.
That's what makes this even more impressive. I mean, these guys are familiar with Martinez, not like the first time they've seen him.
So now, top of the order, Trey Morgan with 2 outs. First delivery, swing, and he fouls it back into the screen, third base side. And it's 0-1, another Rotolo's foul ball. Morgan got jammed in his first at bat. Little pop up to the third baseman McLeod back in the first. This time another swing, and this one towards the seats down the line in left. About 9 rows deep, and Morgan falls behind quickly, 0-2.
Yeah, Martinez finished last year with like a, let's see here, 7.7 ERA.
The 0-2 with 2 outs. A bouncer up the middle. Martinez tried to grab it with a bare hand behind second base. Young, the shortstop, dives for it, knocks it down. He's a little slow getting up. Looks like he may have hurt his hand. They'll bring the trainers out, but Morgan will arrive safely. And how about Martinez? Delivered the pitch. Morgan smokes up the ground ball right at the mound. He tried to reach out with the pitching hand to pull that one. Luckily for he and Louisiana Tech, he missed. And now they'll take a look at the shortstop, Young, who made a valiant effort to knock it down, but then looked like his arm got pulled as he slid on the grass behind him. Looked very uncomfortable. They'll take a look at him out in shallow center field.
Yeah, I think it's the wrist. The glove actually came off of his hand when he dove for the ball, and he immediately got up kind of favoring that left hand, which is the glove hand. The glove, as you mentioned, came completely off. His hand was twisted up in it as he was going to his left up the middle. And
just had his wrist kind of fold up underneath the weight after he made the slide, and again he appears to be okay. He'll shake it off, head back to the shortstop position. Morgan aboard on the base hit up the middle. Tigers again with 2 outs have a runner on. It'll be Dylan Cruz coming to the plate. Cruz flying out to left field.
Yeah, Martinez last year finished 4-1 with 34 strikeouts, 14 walks. He had a 7.99 ERA. His only or 2 starts last year, but the second one when he went 8 1/3, and his first start against Southern Miss in the Conference USA tournament for the win.
First delivery from Martinez to Cruz, off speed and a called strike, 0-1. Martinez started this game nothing but pure fire. Now he's mixed in some of the off-speed breaking pitches as he goes through this second time, starts the second time through the lineup. He'll toss over to first. Morgan easily back. Tigers for the second time pick up a base runner, but 2 outs in the inning. The 0-1. Ground ball foul, third base side. Cruz falls behind, 0-2. Barry had the 2-out double in the bottom of the first inning, was left stranded.
Well, they went with a slider there to Cruz. His first at bat, they were able to get him out with a slider. Let's see if they try to make him guess here. That was a balk. Got to stop first.
The 0-2 misses high and outside to make it 1-2. In our umpiring crew tonight, Myron Miller behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Michael Summers at first. Eddie Newsom, SEC veteran, at second base. Ryan Broussard down at third. Cruz stays away, and this one misses high to even the count, 2-2. Bulldogs 4 runs on 5 hits. The Tigers have been able to pick up 2 hits so far against Martinez. Morgan stands at first. He was the last to do so here in this inning. A 2-2 hitting the air down the line in right, foul territory. This one should find the seats, and it will find the first level concourse. Keep the count 2-2. Fans, Super One Foods has super low prices on all your game day favorites. Up your grocery game and score big with Super One Foods. Tigers looking for some 2-out magic here. They've got some candidates. Dylan Cruz at the plate. Should he arrive safely? K. Doty waiting in the wings. Morgan with a lead off first base. Martinez from the stretch comes to the plate, and the 2-2 misses high. That will fill the count now to Dylan Cruz. "44 pitches tonight for Martinez, 30 of those strikes. With 2 outs, runner at first, Martinez will turn slowly and toss to first base. Morgan again, not a huge lead off the first base bag, is easily back. Runner goes, the 3-2, hammered foul down the line, out of play, right side. Still 3-2.
Dylan Cruz and K. Doty both riding 3-game hit streaks coming into the game. Doty with the longest streak for reaching base safely. He has an 8-game streak there.
Another payoff pitch. Runner goes down the line, right field way, and will drop in foul. Take a bounce into the seats. Still 3-2. Tiger fans, TJ Ribs, of course, the official barbecue restaurant of LSU Athletics, proudly serving the greater Baton Rouge area their famous barbecue since 1986. TJ Ribs, the reason for ribs. I invite you to come out this coming Monday, the season premiere of the Jay Johnson Show, talking LSU baseball, all things Fighting Tiger baseball, 7 o'clock on Monday night. If you can't join us in person, you can check it out on the LSU Sports Radio Network, Eagle 98.1. Here's a called strike 3. Cruz down on strikes, caught looking. Again, the breaking ball. Martinez records strikeout number 5, and that'll do it for LSU. They get no runs, 1 hit, 1 man left on. Top of the 4th we go. Louisiana Tech up 4-0. This is Fighting Tiger baseball.
Second baseman, Wade Elliott.
We entered the top of the 4th inning, 4-0. Louisiana Tech leading over the LSU Tigers here at Alex Box Stadium on a Wednesday night. Trent Vittmeyer came in relief of Will Helmers, who started the game, and so far Trent has been solid. First delivery to Elliott, a called strike. Elliott sitting in the 9 spot. Led off the 2nd inning with a base hit, came around to score.
Yeah, Trent, 2 innings. No runs or hits allowed, no walks, and 4 strikeouts. He is the reason the Tigers are still in this game.
The 0-1 just missed the outside corner. Good offering by Vittmeyer, but it evens the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Elliott batting .262. Right-hander, On a righty-righty matchup, the 1-1 in the air, shallow right field. Coming into Giacomo, plenty of speed, gets to it in time to record out number 1. You look out there, and Doug Thompson off the crack of the bat to Giacomo, playing not super deep, but fairly deep. But he gets such a quick jump. Looks like literally a gazelle running into the ball, and then he literally settles under it as it comes down.
Yeah, long strides. He's able to cover a lot of ground and make a lot of those balls look routine when they really aren't.
So back to the top of the order, Taylor Young. Young 1 for 1. A base hit came around to score in the first. He was hit by a pitch back in the second inning. Left stranded. He'll show bunt down the third base side. Picked up by Berry. Fires it to first to Morgan in time. Made that one look easy for out number 2.
Yeah, this is what the Tigers will need here is a quick 1-2-3 inning. So they can get back out there and try to figure out Greg Martinez, who looks more like Pedro Martinez so far in this game.
Louisiana Tech starter has been fantastic. Again, he's allowed just 2 hits to this LSU ball club. Meanwhile, his team giving him a 4-run lead after 2. McConnell to the plate. He's 1 for 1. Picked up a double back in the first inning. Came around to score. His 5th double of the year. Get some instruction from Coach Lane Burroughs. Now he heads back to the left side of the plate. We'll dig in. 2 outs. Vittmeyer staring down McManus. Gets the sign and comes set. First delivery. Just in low with a fastball. It's 1 ball, no strikes.
Yeah, if Vittmeyer able to get through this inning, Chris, that would be 3 innings of work, the most in his career as a Tiger. Came back in 2019. He worked 4 innings against Kentucky.
The 1-0 delivery to McConnell. There's his strike. 1 ball, 1 strike.
But I don't see why you don't stick with him in the next frame. Again, if everything goes smoothly here. 34 pitches now through 2 2/3, 25 strikes for the Tigers right-hander.
Beth Arena, LSU softball, solid win tonight at home. All final. They brought out the whooping stick on Nichols, 13-0. That scores. This one misses low now to McConnell, make it 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Vittmeyer fires and a swing and a miss. Even up the count, 2-2. Off speed, a little inside to the left-handed hitter.
Yeah, I think that was actually a cutter. Fastball that cuts into a left-handed hitter.
So with a 2-2 count, 2 down. Vittmeyer delivers. Low and inside. McConnell stays away, and it fills the count 3-2.
Yeah, that was a heck of a take from Cole McConnell.
Had a late break inside and low. Able to pick that up just in time. So a payoff delivery upcoming from Vittmeyer. The 3-2 to the plate. Missed outside for ball 4. Now we'll put McConnell down at first. He reaches base for the 3rd time tonight. And the inning extended for Louisiana Tech. Netterville will come to the plate, the right fielder. Softball again getting the win, 12-0. They will head on the road to Fayetteville Saturday, Sunday, and Monday against one of the top-ranked teams in the country, one of the top-ranked teams in the SEC, the Arkansas Razorbacks.
Saturday through Monday, huh? It's a little different.
First delivery outside from Vittmeyer now, and it's 1-0. McConnell with a short lead off first. He's 1 of 2 in stolen bases this year. There's a toss over. Vittmeyer sends it to Morgan. Louisiana Tech 4 runs, 5 hits. They scored 3 in the first, 1 in the second. Vittmeyer put them down quickly in the top of the third. Was well on his way in doing that here in the top of the fourth until the 2-out walk. Netterville awaits. The pitch misses high. 2-0.
And Cale Lansville, the right-hander, has started to toss down in the Tigers bullpen. Have we seen Lansville? Yep, 3 times.
Runner at first, 2 down. Vittmeyer, the 2-0 pitch. Big swing sent straight back behind home plate. 2-1.
Cale Lansville, a freshman out of Centennial, Colorado, Thunder Ridge High School. Imagine he will be the next pitcher we'll see. Hopefully not for an inning or so.
Well, the runner on first and 2 down. Netterville awaits the 2-1 in the air to right field. Headed towards foul territory to Giacomo giving chase. Can't get to it in time. It is a foul ball, and it evens the count 2-2. So after falling behind, 2 balls, no strikes, now an even count. Vittmeyer trying to make it and keep it a 4-run lead. Bulldogs, of course, have other ideas. Netterville with the bat in hand stands in. Vittmeyer from the stretch looks to first, throw to first, and it's in the dirt, gets away from Morgan. That'll send McConnell into second base. Vittmeyer upset with himself on that throw, making his first baseman work awfully hard to keep that in front of him. And the runner advances. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Now a runner in scoring position, and McConnell at second base. Netterville 0 for 1 tonight. Had a sac fly RBI last time up. Another big cut back into the screen behind the plate. It's still 2-2. Fans H&E Equipment Services, the official construction equipment partner of LSU Athletics. For all of your rental needs, call 877-700-RENT, or you can visit herentals.com today. Big moment in the game if you're LSU. Cruising quickly to get back in the dugout now. Louisiana Tech making it interesting with 2 outs, a runner at second. Vittmeyer, the 2-2 delivery down the line, again looking to go foul, and it does just before the fencing deep in right field. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, still Netterville just refusing to go down here. Like you said, great job by Vittmeyer. 2 quick balls to start off the account, but he's fired 4 strikes after that. Netterville just refuses to go down.
I guess it comes as no surprise. Netterville, a senior, kind of been in these situations before. So both Vittmeyer and Netterville battling here. 2 outs, runner at second, a 2-2 count. Netterville calls for time and will step out. Wind died down here at the box for the moment. Vittmeyer looks to second. Now the 2-2, and again fouls it off down the line in right. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Along with former Tiger champion Doug Thompson, Chris Blair with you here on a Wednesday night from Alex Mock Stadium. With 2 outs, the 2-2, and Netterville swings and fouls it right side out of play once again. 4-0, Louisiana Tech leading. Bulldogs coming in 14-6 on the year. Took 2 out of 3 from the Roadrunners of UTSA in Conference USA play this weekend. LSU 15-5. Dropped 2 to Texas A&M to open SEC play. They are 1-2. Bulldogs jumped up early, 4-0 after 2 innings. Vittmeyer, though, has slowed them down. Here's the 2-2 and a foul ball, but instead of down the first base line, it's the third base line. So Netterville again, big time at bat, staying alive at the plate, keeping a 2-2 count.
Yeah, this is the 10th or 11th pitch of this at bat.
Vittmeyer approaching 50 pitches in relief at 47. Again, has thrown 33 strikes thus far. Looks to second. Now the 2-2 to the plate. Just missed the inside corner. Netterville looked confident stepping out of the box, but I think he wants to wipe his brow that Myron Miller gives him another chance at the plate. He sold it, though. It looked like he knew it was ball.
It looked good to me. Changeup might have missed inside, but looked way too close to take with 2 strikes.
So now another full count. Tigers had 2 outs early here, then McConnell walked. He stands down at second. Payoff delivery, swing and a miss. Netterville down on strikes. Marathon at bat, but Vittmeyer gets the win and gets the 3rd out of the inning. Strikeout number 5 for Trent Vittmeyer, and that'll do it for the Bulldogs in the top of the 4th. No runs, no hits. They leave 1 man on base. We go to the bottom of the 4th. 4-0 Louisiana Tech. Tigers come to the plate. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball. Go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Tigers trailing 4-0 to Louisiana Tech. Jacob Berry, 3rd baseman, going to lead things off for LSU. He had the double to right field. Netterville got a glove on it but couldn't hold on, but he was left stranded at second base way back in the 1st inning. Martinez has been spectacular tonight, the starter for the Bulldogs. Misses back-to-back pitches to make it 2-0 to Berry. 3 innings of work under his belt, giving up 2 hits, 5 strikeouts, has yet to walk a batter. The 2-0 to Berry. Couldn't decide, but Myron Miller says he went around. It's 2-1.
But the 2-0 off speed there. Think this game doesn't mean something to Louisiana Tech?
Martinez, the 2-1. Fastball outside, now 3 balls and 1 strike. Again, this is the second meeting on the year. Louisiana Tech put together 11 runs on 13 hits in that first meeting. LSU 6 runs on 7 hits, but the big number, 5 errors up in Ruston. This one misses low, and that'll be the first base on balls given up by Martinez, and the Tigers get the leadoff man aboard for the first time tonight. It'll be Jacob Berry head down to first base, and we'll see Cade Doty. Doty coming to the plate, 0 for 1 with a strikeout to Martinez, his first time up.
Leadoff runner. Like you said, the first time and 4 chances for the Tigers. Guy comes around to score an awful lot. And Martinez has a shutout, so it'd be a good time for a run.
First pitch to Doty, fastball outside. 1-0. We've seen the velocity drop a little bit here. Again, the pitch count up to 54. He started almost consistently, Doug, 93, 94. Now we're seeing 90, 91.
And he went 4 innings last week against UL Monroe in his first start of the year. Noticeable difference in the fastball now. But also, he's missed 5 out of 6. And these aren't the barely misses that he had in the first 3 innings. These balls are missing a good bit off the plate. So we'll see some action start to move around now down in the Bulldogs bullpen.
Time was called by George Corona, the catcher. He went out, joined Martinez and the shortstop Taylor Young for a quick powwow on the mound. 1 ball, no strikes to Cade Doty. Jacob Berry down at first on a walk. Tigers have collected just 2 hits so far, and as Doug mentioned, yet to get a run. Ground ball, bouncer to third. McLeod throws to second. Elliott with the relay, not in time. Doty beats it out by a step and a half, and they'll get Berry the lead runner for out number 1. It's a good throw by McLeod at third base. He was playing right at the third base bag. Got it quickly to Elliott on the relay. Just could not beat Doty.
Yeah, we have a replay here, and you can see Lane Burrows asking his first baseman, Bryce Wallace, what he thought. Wallace gave him the safe sign, so they will not review. The Tigers will have a runner at first with only 1 out.
Giovanni DiGiacomo stands in. He was caught looking his first time up in the second inning on a pitch on the inside corner. Martinez tries to find it there with a fastball, but it's low and inside for ball 1. Tigers head to Gainesville, Florida tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday to take on the Florida Gators. The 1-0, swing and a miss. Took a little off that one. It's 1 ball and 1 strike.
So did you ask for a room without the view?
Yes, always. No windows.
Please.
Oh, I kid. I love Gainesville.
Of course.
Who doesn't?
Of course you do.
1 ball, 1 strike. Doty at first base. Martinez delivers. There's a strike on that inside corner. Martinez showing no fear coming inside. That time again on to Giacomo. And Gio now looks to the first base dugout. Will dig back in. He falls behind in the count 1-2.
Yeah, at this level, you don't see a guy who's that comfortable as Martinez seems to be throwing to the inside part of the plate, especially to the left-handers.
Throw over to first. Doty now with a big lead. He'll take 2 steps. He's standing on the bag. Nightfall here in the capital city after a beautiful day. Again, our thoughts and prayers with those affected by the severe weather yesterday all across our state. The 1-2. Swing and a foul tip. It's in the dirt. Corona blocks it up, but it still remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. Again, virtually every section, Acadiana, North Louisiana, obviously the Big Easy late last night affected by that long line, that's squall line that basically had everybody watching the radar yesterday. This one inside will brush Geaux off the plate, evens a count 2-2.
Yeah, parts of the West Bank look like a hurricane came through. So our prayers and thoughts certainly with those people tonight, who no doubt will pick it all up and put it back together.
Saw the president of St. Bernard Parish on TV this morning. Here's the 2-2, a swing and a miss. To Giacomo down on strikes, this time swinging. There's 2 gone. Basically said the entire state, certainly southeast and South Louisiana, they're built. Unfortunately, they've had to go through this before, but they're built for it. They know how to handle it. They will rebuild. They'll come back stronger. That's what makes it great about living in this state. So with 2 down, going to bring up Jordan Thompson. Again, the Tigers with a runner at first. They've only got 2 hits tonight off of Greg Martinez. Again, you felt like coming into this game, when you look at Louisiana Tech this season, that 7-8 runs you're going to need to win this game. Right now, it's a 4-0 ball game. Not that 6, 7, 8 runs wouldn't help you. And we've got plenty of baseball, plenty of outs left here.
Just no answer yet for Martinez. Best case would be to get him in the dugout as soon as possible. He's up to 61 pitches now.
Runner at first, 2 outs. And another throw over to first. Again, Doty. A very short lead off the bag. But they've done their scouting. He has 3 of 3 in stolen bases this year. Thompson, a strikeout victim to Martinez in the second. The pitch, off speed, and there for a strike. 0-1. Again, it's interesting. We talked about his velocity dipping a little bit, his control with a fastball. Not as sharp as early on, but now the off-speed pitches he's kind of relying on. Oh. There's another one for a strike at the belt, and he jumps ahead 0-2. Again, impressive by Martinez. He came in throwing heat. Now he's using a little finesse on the mound to stay one step ahead of these Tiger hitters. With 2 outs, the 0-2. Hit in the air to left center field. Matulia coming over, and he will have it. Plenty of room to make the play for out number 3. And the Tigers once again come up empty. No runs, no hits. They do leave 1 man on base. We go to the top of the 5th here at Alex Box Stadium, and Louisiana Tech leading 4-0. This is Fighting Tiger baseball. We've played 4 complete here at Alex Box Stadium on this Wednesday night. Louisiana Tech scored 3 in the top of the first, 1 in the top of the second inning. Trent Vittmeyer came in relief and has settled things down, but the big story so far, Doug Thompson, has been Greg Martinez, the sophomore right-hander for Louisiana Tech. He's had the Tigers guessing all night long. So far, giving up just 2 hits.
Yeah, now the Tigers are going to go with Cale Lansville for his 4th appearance of the year.
Start off against George Corona, the catcher, and the first pitch misses outside, and it's 1-0.
Cale has worked 3 innings, allowed 6 hits, 2 earned runs. He has no walks yet and 3 strikeouts.
One-0 delivery. Did he go around? They'll appeal. They'll say no. Held back, moved the hips, but didn't break the wrists, and it's 2-0 with that pitch high from Lansville. Two-0 pitch to Corona, and this one gets way out of reach for McManus. Sails to the backstop. 3 balls and no strikes. The Tiger defense with a slight shift defensively. Cade Doty right of second base. Thompson standing on the left field grass in the 6 hole, and Jacob Berry not on the line but near the line at third. 3-0 misses inside at the belt, ball 4. So Lansville, 4 pitches, and he walks a batter. Leadoff man aboard for the Bulldogs here in the top of the 5th.
Yeah, that is not what Jay Johnson wanted to see, I can assure you. Surprised to not already see some action down in the Tiger bullpen.
So we'll see the left fielder Matulia, who's 0 for 2 tonight. Struck out to Helmers, the starter, in the first, and struck out to Trent Vittmeyer in the 2nd inning. Lansville delivers, and there's a called strike. 0-1 to Matulia. Big day on campus. 2 big press conferences. Brian Kelly introducing and previewing spring football that will start tomorrow for the LSU Tigers, and of course the naming official introductory press conference for Matt McMahon and LSU basketball. Here's a ground ball bouncer to second. Doty having to move to his left will glove it. Only play is to first, gets it to Morgan for out number 1. Advancing to second base will be Corona. Again, the Bulldogs now with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, Doty had to fill that 4 hole just to get over there. No chance at a double play, but a nice job of getting the ground ball by Lansville, who's trying to pitch around a leadoff walk.
Darius Myers introduced himself to the LSU crowd early tonight. A triple with 2 RBIs back in the 1st inning. He was caught looking by Vittmeyer last time in the 3rd as Lansville misses low with the first offering. The fastball makes it 1-0. Pretty subdued first base dugout for LSU, as you might imagine, down 4-0 here. That one misses for ball 2, 2-0. The crowd, as we mentioned in the 2nd inning, outside of the 2 hits LSU's collected tonight, has been not much more than a murmur, waiting for something to get on their feet for. The 2-0, a strike at the knees from Lansville, and it's 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike to Myers. Ready's to bat. The pitch. Fastball across the plate. Lansville evens the count 2-2. As a player, Doug Thompson, you're in that dugout. Do you need the crowd to get you going, or do you believe as a player you got to get out there and make a play to get the crowd going?
Well, you never can hope for the crowd, right? I mean, no, this is about what's inside and how much you're willing to fight. This one's chopped foul down the 3rd base line. I said at the beginning of the game, there should be a lot of pride on the line in this game for LSU, having lost the opener of this 2-game set against La Tech. I mean, La Tech was in a regional, hosted a regional last year, so they're upcoming and they're doing a lot of great things up in Ruston. But no, this is going to have to come from the players.
2-2 the count. Runner at second, one out. Myers awaits. Lansville pitches.
Yeah.
Called strike three. Fastball on the inside corner. And Myers didn't like it, but he'll slowly walk back to the third base dugout. Big strikeout for Lansville, his first of the night. Brought to you by Super One Foods. Great quality at super low prices, and a big punch out.
First baseman, Bryce Wallace.
That'll bring Bryce Wallace, the first baseman, who's 0 for 1 tonight. But that's a shot in the arm if you're Cale Lansville.
Oh, it's huge. When you get that second out again, that leadoff walk, you know I don't like him. And when you're down by 4 runs, that's the last thing you want to do. But he's got a chance now to pitch around it.
First delivery to the left-handed Wallace. Strike on the outside corner. Perfectly set up by McManus. Lansville hits the mitt right in the center. Wallace a walk in the first. Flied out into shallow right center field, handled by Cade Doty, the Tigers' second baseman, in the third frame. Corona with a leadoff second. 2 outs, the 0-1. Off the end of the bat, foul. Goes left of home plate. Lansville, again, a little more confidence out there. Gets ahead early, 0-2. Lansville, the freshman out of Centennial, Colorado, looks in. The 0-2 pitch, way upstairs. 1-2. Cale requesting a new baseball. Home plate umpire Myron Miller obliges. Louisiana Tech will finish up action here in Baton Rouge. They'll be at home this weekend for their home conference opening series against Florida International. The 1-2, just a tad bit outside, let her high, and it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Again, they went on the road against UTSA this weekend. Took the first 2 to clinch the series and lost in Sunday's game 3, 13-3. And the Bulldogs expected to battle for another Conference USA title. This one poked to center field. Dylan Cruz able to charge in from center, make the grab on the run for out number 3. So the leadoff walk does not come back to bite Cale Lansville. They get no runs, no hits, and 1 man left on. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Still 4-0 Louisiana Tech. Tigers coming to the plate. 7, 8, and 9 hitters. Dugas, Jobert, and McManus. When we return, this is Fighting Tiger Baseball. Bottom of the fifth, LSU looking for some offense. Gavin Dugas with a chance to get it started here. Fouled out, foul territory, first base side. His first time up in the second. Martinez continues to work. Been spectacular, has the right-hander tonight for Coach Lane Burroughs and the Bulldogs. First pitch misses, 1-0. 1-0 pitch, a little too low this time. 2 balls and no strikes. Dugas batting .271. 2-0 pitch. Belt high fastball makes it 2 balls, 1 strike. Again, some light action beginning once again, continuing, I should say, as Doug mentioned, down in the left field bullpen for the Bulldogs. Right-hander tossing. Here's the 2-1. Swing and a foul ball. Lands in the third base dugout of Louisiana Tech. Evens a count, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, that is a left-hander. For 39, Ryan Harlan. Freshman out of Parkview Baptist High School.
Misses low to Dugas, and that'll fill the count now. Again, Martinez was dominant early on. Has shown here of late that he is indeed human. Here's a payoff 3-2 pitch, and Dugas will foul it off. A little slow poke down the third base line. Still 3-2. Yeah, 6 strikeouts. He gave up his first walk in the last inning.
No real trouble, though. The Tigers have had a runner at second base on 1 occasion, but that was back in the first inning on a 2-out double from Barry.
Another payoff pitch to Dugas. This one up the middle, base hit. 3rd hit of the night for LSU. Dugas with his first single of the ball game. And again, the Tigers happy to get a leadoff man aboard. Solid piece of hitting. 3-2 count. Dugas takes it right back up the box.
And here comes a mound visit. So is 71 pitches too much for Martinez? It looks like they're going to make a visit, or excuse me, a move here.
Cooper Fouts, the pitching coach, out there to visit with Martinez, who again, can't say enough. He's been impressive. I mean, just look at his numbers. 4 full innings, given up 3 hits. His third just a moment ago to Dugas. 1 walk, 6 strikeouts.
Well, he's thrown so well that right now, if I'm Lane Burroughs, I'm thinking about getting him out of the game with 71 pitches to maybe bring him back this weekend on Sunday.
Still talking it over with the Bulldog pitching coach. Again, they've got 2 throwing, loosening. 1 up on the bump. They're going to leave him in there. So Coach Fouts coming back to the Bulldog dugout. Martinez either told what the plan is, this may be his last batter, or Martinez, as pitchers sometimes tend to do, Doug, lobbied on his own behalf to have the coach trust him and leave him out there.
Yeah, maybe. They probably also talked about Joe Bear's last at bat. He hit a hard line drive right at the left fielder. So with that left fielder now played well off the left field line, it looks like they're going to pitch him on the inside part of the plate.
Martinez checks the runner, now the first offering, and indeed, a little inside, but too much. It's ball 1. That fastball at 89.
It's been a while since Joe Bear's hit a home run, hasn't it?
It has been. 4 so far on the year. The 1-0 pitch, again inside, slides Corona to his right to glove it, and it's 2-0 now to Joe Bear.
Here comes a fastball. Or at least if you're number 6, you've got to dig in, look for 1 pitch in the middle of that plate, maybe middle end, and do not miss it. Martinez has not made very many mistakes yet.
2-0. Here's a fastball and just missed. Fouled off the bat of Joe Bear. It's 2-1.
Yeah, that was over the outer third, and what saved Martinez is it was down around the knees.
Dugas, 2.5 step lead now off first base, extended from the last time. Here's the 2-1. Ground ball right at the first baseman, handled by Wallace. He'll step on the bag, throw to second, but mishandled by Young. Got away from him. And that will allow Dugas to remain safe at second base. Boy, that was just double play written all over it. As Wallace, Doug, didn't have to move much off the bag, went right into his glove. He stepped on first, threw down to second, but I'm not sure. Maybe Young just took his eye off the ball to see where Dugas was and hit him in the mitt, but he couldn't hold on.
Well, I'm not sure he had a great view of the ball with Dugas coming down the baseline there, and the first baseman kind of had to throw it over Dugas' left shoulder, but a big break for the Tigers, as you mentioned. That was as tailor-made of a double play as it can be on a ground ball to the first baseman.
And if you have to give up one out, you want it to be a runner on first. Now you have a runner in scoring position with one out. First delivery, a called strike to McManus, and it's 0-1.
Lefty and a righty going for the Bulldogs down in the left field bullpen.
The 0-1 delivery in the dirt. Corona knocks it down and chases it just slightly up the first base line. A good job by Corona. That one had trouble written all over it, but it's 1 ball, 1 strike.
Again, that's Ryan Harlan, the lefty, and then Landon Tompkins has joined him now. Tompkins out of Brandon, Mississippi, went to Hines Community College.
The 1-1. Again, missing low is Martinez. 2 balls and 1 strike. And now you got to think Lane Burroughs is looking at a runner at second, Doug. There's 1 out. You're up 4-0. You had a meeting, allowed Martinez to stay out there. Now he's facing another right-hander in McManus. Then you're going to flip the order over. You think this is the last at bat? Should he not get the out? As the 2-1 misses, a quick snap throw down to second. Dugas gets back safely. Now 3-1. The count to McManus.
Yes, I think that if McManus walks, for sure, they'll bring in the lefty to face Morgan. Again, he's up to, this will be the 80th pitch of the game for him, and only his second start of the season.
The 3-1 way outside. Missed with that fastball. And indeed will walk McManus and turn the order over. Trey Morgan comes to the plate. Everybody's eyes are on the third base dugout. No movement yet. Still no movement. Runners first and second, 1 out in a 4-0 Louisiana Tech lead. And it looks like Martinez is going to stay in to face Trey Morgan. Morgan tonight, 1 for 2, a base hit back in the third, went right back up the middle. The pitch, big swing, back into the screen. Wonder how many times in Morgan's career, last year and this year, he's taken the first pitch. Can't be many, right? I mean, obviously he doesn't if it's an awful pitch, but if it's close, he's swinging.
No, he's up there ready to hit, and that's one of the things that makes him so great. That pitch almost gets a piece of him.
High and inside makes it 1-1.
Morgan hitting .329 on the season.
Runners first and second, 1 out. The 1-1, big hit towards the gap, right center field, giving chase. Netterville won't get to it, it'll get down. Coming around third is going to be Dugas. They'll wave around McManus. The throw just now coming in, and there'll be no throw home, and the Tigers are on the board. They cut the lead 4-2. 2 runs scored on a double by Trey Morgan.
Yeah, I really don't like staying with Martinez to face Morgan, and of course Lane Burroughs likely second-guessing himself as well. But it looks like they're going to let Martinez
ride this out.
Yeah, I mean, try to get the win or the loss here in the 5th inning.
So Morgan delivers, driving in 2 runs. RBI 16 and 17 on the year. His 8th double of the season. Into right center field. Dylan Cruz stands in. First pitch, big swing. Just missed on it. down the way and out of play foul in right field. Dillon tonight 0 for 2. A fly out to left. And was struck out looking in the third.
Cruz has homered 3 times in the last 7 games.
And forget the win. He can go pull a home run. He can go opposite field. This one an absolute blast to left center. Going back on the track off the top of the wall. McConnell couldn't get to it. Morgan will easily score. Sliding in with a triple is Dylan Cruz. And the Tigers have cut the lead to 1, 4-3. That one mere feet from getting out of here near the Tabasco side in left center.
Yeah, the wind might have just held that one up. A tough play out there for Cole McConnell. Had it in his glove, but he had to sense that wall as he was right on top of it when the ball hit his glove. So that is the 4th triple of the year for Dylan Cruz and another RBI. And this is a 1-run ball game.
Yeah, McConnell was literally looked like he had a bead on it. And then I think, Doug, you're absolutely correct. He kind of eased up, sensing where that wall was coming. I think that was the hesitation that didn't allow him to close the glove on that baseball. And that will do it for Martinez. So the Tigers strike for 3 so far here in the bottom of the 5th. Still just 1 out. Dylan Cruz represents the tying run. He's down at third base. So the pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. Slow start for the Tigers, but we got a ball game on a Wednesday night. 4-3, Louisiana Tech leads. Tigers still threatening back after this. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball. Tigers climbing back in this one, not done yet. Here in the bottom of the 5th inning, they cut the lead to 1, 4-3. Louisiana Tech led 4-0. After 2, the Tigers silent until here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Eventually they get to Greg Martinez. He is done, heads to the showers. Louisiana Tech will send out Ryan Harlan to try to stop the bleeding here. Dylan Cruz with a triple stands down at third base. Kate Doty coming to the plate.
No, this is Barry.
Oh, Barry, excuse me.
They're bringing in the lefty to switch Barry around to that right side. This is the 4th appearance of the year for Harlan, all out of the bullpen.
First delivery outside from Harlan. 87 miles an hour on the gun, and it's 1-0. I saw the 4. Barry didn't show me the 14.
Don't worry, I mixed up DiGiacomo and Thompson this week for about 10 minutes on a home run call.
We all can't be perfect. Here's the 1-0. Skip short of the plate, and it's 2-0 now to Jacob Berry. By the way, Jacob had the first hit off Martinez tonight. It was a double back in the 1st. He's been aboard twice, had a walk back in the 4th inning. A 2-0 delivery. There's a strike, letter high, and I guess on the outside corner. That will please no Tiger fan here at the box.
Harlan has worked 6 1/3 innings this season. allowing 4 hits, only 1 earned run. He has no walks and 6 strikeouts.
Two-one delivery. There's another strike. Let her high. Evens it up now, 2-2. Barry again, as Doug mentioned, switching to the right side of the plate, facing the left-hander in Ryan Harlan. A lot of real estate right up the middle here. The 2-2 is low and outside. That'll fill the count 3-2. Joe Bear grounded out to start the inning, but Dugas aboard and couldn't turn 2 on a mishandle by the shortstop. That got things started for LSU. The 3-2 popped up, foul territory, first base side. Going over near the screen and falling down the steps into the dugout is Bryce Wallace. He got over, started to get set as the ball came down and literally slipped down the steps. Good news, he is immediately up and back out there on the field. That was scary for a moment when he just disappeared from the playing surface. Again, Barry will stay alive with a 3-2 count. Woo! Went right through the cutout there in the dugout. Luckily,
don't be scared to give him a little help over there.
He's all right. The 3-2. Ground ball towards short. Scooped up by Young. The throw is to first. It's up the line. Missed the tag. And back to the bag goes Jordan. Or it goes Barry. Cruz comes in to score, and we're tied 4-4.
Yeah, they're going to review that one. Probably going to review both the tag when Barry went around the first baseman and then the bang bang when they both came back to the bag.
Immediately out there, Coach Burrows, if the umpires weren't going to do it, he was going to challenge it. Again, it was a sharply hit ground ball right at Young. The throw, you could tell when he released it, was going to be up the line. Wallace came up off the bag, tried to Ole tag Barry as he went by. The umpire immediately said he missed with a safe sign. Barry overran first base, immediately stopped and turned, dove back to the bag. And the umpire said he was safe on a second attempt by Wallace. But again, we'll go under review here, no surprise. And Acme Oyster House official review, the first of the night. Again, watching, not sure how Wallace missed that first tag. He was standing in the baseline. Came up, got it in the glove, tried to lay it on.
Oh, he
but
missed him there.
He sure missed him.
But this is where we're going to make. Oh, I think he got back in. Yeah, this one should stand where it is.
He's on the corner of the bag. Again, if it's up to us here in the booth, that play will stand.
Yeah.
That call will stand. But one thing I've learned since the institution of instant replay is broadcasters are horrible at determining the outcome. And again, this is a better angle. Ooh, that almost looks simultaneous. The right hand touching the corner of the bag. The mitt
I think
with
his
the ball.
fingertips were on the bag before the glove got on the arm.
So we are under official review here. But again, regardless of how they call this one, Dylan Cruz came in from third on that throw from Young. He was running, coming down the third base line. Young's only play was to first. So we're tied 4-4. The decision now will be, are there 1 out or 2 out? And they're still taking their time. And again, didn't appear, based on what we saw here in the booth, it would be a quick determination.
Here they come.
Safe first. So we have a tie ball game now in the bottom of the 5th inning.
And that will likely be ruled an error on the shortstop as he pulled the first baseman way down the line towards home plate.
Second baseman, Kate Doty.
Yep.
So the Bulldogs scored 3 in the first, added 1 more in the second. They have since been scoreless. LSU ties it up with 4 runs, all coming here in the bottom of the 5th inning. And there's still just 1 out.
New ball game.
And now Cade Doty to the plate. First delivery from Harlan outside for ball 1. Doty tonight 0 for 2, struck out in the first. A board on a fielder's choice, beat out a double play attempt in the 4th inning. Berry off of first base. Harlan, the left-hander, looks over. Now to the plate, the 1-0. Big swing. Bouncer foul down the third base line. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Harlan requesting a new baseball. He will get one. Trey Morgan brought in 2 runs with a double to right center. This pitch misses high. Morgan then standing at second base. Dylan Cruz would triple to left center. Morgan came around to cut the lead to 1. And a great hustle play by Jacob Berry up the line on a ground ball. Missed 2 tags. Got safely to first. Cruz came in to score to tie the game. There's his strike to make it 2-2 now to Cade Doty.
I don't know if you could tell on the monitor. I saw Cade Doty's bat up close before the game. It's gross. The handle's falling off. It's just unbelievably bad. He's been using it his entire career.
The 2-2 way outside and high makes it a full count, 3-2.
I mean, I'm pretty sure there's some rust on that thing somewhere. Look at that. Look at that grip.
You know how you baseball players are and you're superstitious.
He said it makes him feel blue collar. I appreciate that.
Absolutely. Harlan with a slow throw over to first. Berry back easily.
It's not like it's not working. He's hit 382, third in the league with RBIs.
Who needs a new bat? Not Cade Doty. 3-2, 1 out, runner at first. Tie game, 4-4. The pitch off speed and another foul ball down the third base line. Another Rotolo's foul ball. Fans, visit your local Kubota dealer. See why Kubota is the #1 rated reliability under 100 horsepower tractor in the USA. Visit LSU KubotaDealers.com for your nearest Kubota dealer and test drive a Kubota today. 4-4 our score. Plenty of baseball left here on a Wednesday night. 3-2, another off speed, another foul ball down the third base line. For the most part, wind has died here at Alec Box Stadium. Get clear skies tonight. Temperature down to 59 degrees, but everybody prepared accordingly here in the crowd. 3-2, chased it outside, swing and a miss. Doty down on strikes for the second time. And now 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. Bring up Giovanni DiGiacomo. Gio 0 for 2. Caught looking, caught swinging in the 2nd and in the 4th inning.
Right fielder, Giovanni DiGiacomo.
Yeah, Gio's still looking for some contact in this game.
We talk about it all the time. In LSU baseball, there's no losses that you're proud of. There's no first the pitch to Gio outside and low. But this past weekend, one of the things you noted, especially on Sunday when the Tigers were down, opportunity to be swept in conference play. But in game 1, they kept fighting. Game 2, they kept fighting. Game 3, they kept fighting. Eventually got over the hump, got the 7-6 win. And this game started off the track. Louisiana Tech scoring 4 runs in the first 2 innings, 3 in the top of the 1st. But there's no quit in this Tiger team. Now they've worked it to a tie game. 1 ball, 1 strike to DiGiacomo. Off speed, but it misses outside with the breaking ball, 2-1. And again, Jay Johnson has talked about the issues that have plagued this team from the start of the season. What has hurt them in their losses, their 5 losses this year. The 2-1, just got a piece of it, but in the mid of Corona. 2 balls, 2 strikes now the count. But you got to like the fight in this LSU team. If things can get better, they shore up their defense, they find a good pitching rotation, get some guys to maybe supersede the season expectations. Long season ahead. 2-2. Called strike 3 right down the middle. Giacomo down on strikes for the 3rd time tonight. And the Tigers are done. But now before they tie up the game, they get 4 runs on 3 hits, 1 error committed by the Bulldogs. They leave 1 man on to the Tigers. We go to the top of the 6th. Got a brand new ball game here at the box. Bulldogs coming to the plate next. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball. Now a tie game, 4-4. Logan McLeod to lead things off for Louisiana Tech. 4 runs in the first 2 innings. They've been scoreless in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Cale Lansville continues to work in his relief effort. This one fouled off into the screen, and McLeod behind in the count, 0-2. Tigers now 4 runs on 5 hits. 1 error. Bulldogs 4 runs, 5 hits, 1 error. Lansville, 3rd pitcher of the night for Coach Jay Johnson and the Tigers. Ahead in the count, 0-2. The pitch to McLeod misses high. McLeod stays away, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, Lansville working on his 2nd inning. Helmer started it off. He went an inning, allowed 5 hits and 4 earned runs. Trent Vittmeyer worked 3 innings through the 4th. No hits or runs allowed, 5 strikeouts.
Ground ball towards second. Doty goes down to a knee. Loves it cleanly, throws to Morgan. And 1 down here in the top of the 6th inning. Tiger fans, show off your team spirit here at the game or even at home. Visit Cox.com/Tigers. Take a selfie with your favorite Tiger.
3rd time of the game the Tigers have been able to get the leadoff runner out.
Wade Elliott to the plate at the bottom of the order. Had a base hit, came around to score in that 2nd inning. Flied out to right. To DiGiacomo in the 4th. First pitch swung on, foul ball towards the first base dugout, but it will catch the screen and slide down and move the count to 0-1. Elliott with that base hit earlier, batting .258. Lansville a little shaky to his start, but settled down. The 0-1. Called strike. He gets ahead 0-2. Came in relief of Bittmeyer, who was really sensational. Just what the doctor ordered tonight if you're Jay Johnson and Jason Kelly after getting down early 4-0. The 0-2 pitch. Just missed high. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Lansville delivers. Swung on and fouled down the first base line. Count holds 1 ball, 2 strikes. Greg Martinez, impressive early on tonight, went 4 1/3 for the Bulldogs. Eventually, Tigers able to get to him. 5 hits, 4 runs, all 4 earned. 2 walks, 6 strikeouts. Held the Tigers at bay early on. The 1-2. Oh! Looked good on the outside corner with that fastball. Lansville a little surprised, as is McManus and Tiger fans here at the box. Evens the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Elliott with a better eye at the plate. 2-2. That's an inside corner called strike. Lansville eventually gets the strikeout for out number 2. His second punch out in relief. Another strikeout brought to you by Super One Foods. Great quality at super low prices.
Starting to kind of like what we're seeing from Cole Lansville. 2 pitches for a strike, challenging batters. And that is 5 in a row.
Says a lot about the patience of Jay Johnson and Jason Kelly. Again, not a great start to his relief outing here tonight. Looked a little shaky, but now has settled down, and they had the confidence to leave him out there when they were down 4-0. There's a strike to make it 0-1 to Taylor Young as the Bulldogs head back to the top of the order. Young tonight 1 for 2, a base hit, came around to score in the first, hit by a pitch in the second. Grounded out to Jacob Berry his last time up.
Yeah.
Young couldn't hold back. They appealed down to first. Michael Summers says yes. He went around. It's 0-2.
I see you, Cale Lansville. Only the 4th outing of the year.
The 0-2 delivery. Misses high and inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2. Called strike 3 on the inside corner. Lansville strikes out 2 here in the top of the 6th inning. And the Bulldogs go quietly 3 up and 3 down. Go to the bottom of the 6th, tie game 4-4. Tigers come to the plate next. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball. 4-4 our score, bottom of the 6th inning. Louisiana Tech getting great starting pitching, but eventually running out of gas. As Greg Martinez, the Tigers eventually 4 runs on 5 hits to tie this game up. Will Helmer struggled to get the start tonight, but LSU's bullpen has been phenomenal. Trent Vittmeyer, the first pitcher in relief, followed by Cale Lansville, who really has warmed up nicely. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Jordan Thompson to lead things off for LSU. Ryan Jennings takes over on the mound for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, this will be his 7th appearance of the year, but only the 2nd out of the bullpen. He's made 5 starts.
First delivery in the air, the right center field gap coming in is a great catch on the run by Netterville. Got a great jump. That one started to die once it headed towards the gap. Netterville got a beat on it, comes in to make the play. Thompson retired, 1 down.
Jennings has worked 22 innings. He's allowed 20 hits, 16 runs, all earned. He has 10 walks and 22 strikeouts.
Gavin Dugas helped get it started there in the 5th inning. Had the base hit, came around to score. Showing bunt here, he'll pull it back. The pitch is inside. And they're going to say, did it hit?
Well, he's going to say it hit him.
Dugas said it hit him, and for a moment, Myron Miller, our home plate umpire, was looking, talking. He went down to first base. Michael Summers said, I believe so, and so they will grant the hit by pitch, and that will put Dugas on base with 1 out.
48th hit batsman of the year for the Tigers offense.
Time call, Jay Johnson wants Braden Jobert along with Dugas to come over. Meet with he and McManus on the on-deck circle here with 1 out and a tie game 4-4. Fans finding healthcare shouldn't require extra innings. That's why Our Lady of the Lake makes it convenient to fit care into your busy schedule. Learn more at OLRMC.com/video visits. Proud to be the official healthcare provider of LSU athletics.
So Jennings was the full-time Saturday starter last season for the Bulldogs. He went 5-4 with a 4.48 ERA. Worked 84 in the 3rd innings.
So the meeting all wrapped up. Jay Johnson back to the top step of the LSU dugout. Jobert stands in. Dugas at first base with 1 out. Jennings looks in, and time call. Pitch is delivered, but it'll be no pitch in the record book. Jobert stepped out. Again, looks to that first base dugout. Now steps back in. Jennings brings it to the plate. Fastball misses outside. 1-0 the count to Jobert.
Good time for Jobert to hit one off the Planet Fitness sign. Free gym membership to somebody.
Jennings with a 1-0 delivery towards the gap, left center field. This one will get down. Rounding second is Dugas, and he will make it safely into third without a throw. Solid single off the bat of Jobert, his first of the night. And runners on the corners here. LSU threatening in the bottom half of the 6th frame.
Great job of base running there from Dugas, who had that ball out in front of him and never even thought about slowing down around second base. Also a great piece of hitting by Jobert.
Tyler McManus to the plate. Struck out in the 3rd, earned a walk. Came around, touched home plate in that 5th inning. Part of the Tigers tying this game up. Now they threaten to take their first lead of the night.
Landon Tompkins, the right-hander, still down in the bullpen, ready to go at this point.
Jennings checks the runners first and third. Now the pitch to the plate. Misses low. The off-speed delivery. McManus not buying, and it's 1 ball, no strikes. Dugas with a lead off third. The pitch, swing and a miss. Missed it with a bat, McManus, and it evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Tigers now out hitting the Bulldogs 6-5 as we battle here in the bottom of the 6th inning. The 1-1 inside. Fastball. It's a 2-1. Tigers have Morgan on deck, top of the order. McManus with a chance to give the Tigers a lead here. The 2-1. Swung on and fouled out of play right side. Another Rotolo's foul ball. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Along with Doug Thompson, Chris Blair here inside the Caesars Sportsbook broadcast booth. Skip Bertman Field, Alec Box Stadium on a Wednesday night. 4-4 our score. A 2-2 count with 1 out. Runners first and third, and there's a strike. Caught looking was McManus. Jennings records his first strikeout, and there's 2 gone here in the bottom of the 6th. That'll bring Trey Morgan to the plate. Morgan tonight popped out in the first inning, then a base hit in the 3rd, and then exploded with a double to the gap to drive in 2 runs to get LSU really cranked up there in the bottom of the 5th inning.
Yeah, Morgan red hot right now. 5 of his last 6 plate appearances.
Look for him to be swinging if it's close on the first offering. Jennings fires, there it is. High chopper down the line at 3rd, having to wait on it. It's McLeod. The throw to first, not in time. Coming in safely will be Dugas, and the Tigers take a 5-4 lead. Their first lead of the night, and on another high chop, Doug Thompson, you knew that had trouble all over it.
All over it. There was no way he was going to get Morgan right there at first base. Probably should have went for the pump fake and looked over at second because Dugas was going to be in without a throw. Just hit it right where he wasn't there.
So that'll bring a meeting out on the mound here as Morgan delivers his 3rd RBI of the night. Clutch hitting for the sophomore, his 18th ribby of the year. Again, it looks like just a discussion here between Cooper Fouts and Ryan Jennings.
Yeah, well, it's certainly not to give 38 any more time. He's been down there for a couple innings. Landon Tompkins looks ready to go. They're going to stay with Jennings, though, which makes sense. He's got a lot of innings under his belt. This game means a lot to Lane Burroughs, both ball clubs actually. But he's trying to keep it as close as he can now as they have watched a 4-run lead evaporate over the last 2 innings.
Tigers take the lead with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Morgan delivers. Dugas comes in to score. Now Dylan Cruz to the plate. Last time up, all he did was hit a triple and drive in a run. Runners first and second. First pitch, big swing and a miss on a fastball at 94. It's 0-1.
Yeah, he was sitting dead red there, just able to get that fastball by him. If he were able to make contact, that ball would still not have landed.
Joe Bear at second. Morgan with the RBI single at first base. The 0-1 just got a piece, but right through. Falls behind 0-2.
Man, those are two big hacks.
So Jennings ahead in the count. We'll see what he offers here to Dylan Cruz, dangerous hitter. The Tigers leading by a run, 5-4. The pitch from Jennings misses high. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Jennings puppeted in there pretty good. That one at 95.
One ball, 2 strikes. Runners first and second with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Pitch to Cruz. Just missed the inside corner. Very selective eye by Dylan. It's 2-2. An even count. 2-2. 2 outs, 2 men on. The pitch from Jennings. Strike 3 on the outside corner. So Jennings gives up the run, but he comes back to record the second strikeout and shuts it down for LSU here in the bottom of the 6th, but not before they take the lead. 1 run on 2 hits. LSU 5, Louisiana Tech 4. Bulldogs come to the plate as we head to the top of the 7th. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball. Great battle on the diamond tonight, 5-4. LSU leads by a run after falling behind early, 4-0. Bulldogs led after 2, 3 in the top of the 1st, 1 in the top of the 2nd. Tigers got 4 across in the 5th and 1 more in the bottom of the 6th inning to have their first lead of the night. Paul Gervais going to take over on the mound. 4th pitcher of the night for LSU. They'll face off against the 2, 3, and 4 hitters, starting with Cole McConnell, the left-handed hitter.
Gervais, the 6'11 righty, starts it off with a strike, working his 9th appearance of the year. In 10 2/3 inning, he's allowed 7 hits and 4 earned runs. He has 3 walks compared to 19 strikeouts.
The 0-1 from Gervais. Swing and a miss. McConnell going for the fences but missing on the fastball, and it's 0-2. McConnell tonight 1 for 1. Had the double, came around to score in that 3-run first inning. And then back-to-back walks in the 2nd and in the 4th. Here's the 0-2 from Gervais. Outside corner, called strike 3. Beautifully done by Gervais. 94 on the gun. There's 1 away. He records his first strikeout. Brought to you by Super One Foods. Great quality at super low prices. And I know, Doug Thompson, early this year, you started to come around, maybe wanting to join the Paul Gervais fan club.
Man, how could I not be on board for a 6'11 righty that throws it in the mid-90s?
Now to the plate, Comes Netterville, and there's a strike on the outside corner. Another heater, it's 0-1.
I will say, though, Chris, when he's ahead 0-2, 1-2 tonight, I really would like him to work on that off-speed pitch. He's had some trouble with it this year.
The 0-1. Ground ball down the line. Glove by Barry, but a foul ball.
Like in this situation, I'd love to see his slider first. I don't care where it goes. I just want to see him throw a few sliders in the midweek games to try to find that pitch. It'll help him a lot on the weekends, especially this weekend down in Gainesville.
Again ahead 0-2. The pitch to Netterville. Swing, pops it up towards the first base dugout. It will catch the screen and drop down in on the Tigers. Still 0-2. Fans, turn your dreams into reality with Toyota's Ready, Set, Go sales event. Just visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com today.
And we saw the slider, 77 miles an hour, just a little bit too much of the plate, or else Netterville would have had no chance. He barely was able to foul that one off, and it was a strike. Throws the same pitch out of the strike zone. He'll get a swing and the miss.
Here's another 0-2 pitch. Misses high and outside.
Of course, nothing wrong with 96 miles an hour just off the black either, I guess.
You going to criticize that?
No. You threw a slider. That's all I wanted, just to see one.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Gervais delivers.
Wow.
This one gets on cork, misses outside, evens it up 2-2, 95 on that delivery. Two-two delivery, and it's hit foul down the line. Just dropped in foul beyond the first baseline. That one looked dangerous off the bat of Netterville, but it keeps the count 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Tiger pitchers have combined for 11 strikeouts tonight and only 6 in the 3rd innings.
2-2. That one off speed, breaking pitch gets away, but as Doug said, he's cool with that.
Well, no. What I said was 0-2 and 1-2. Not necessarily 2-2 when you're working on it. You can see right there he's not really comfortable with it, but I don't really like using it to get to a 3-2 count.
So the count now is full to Netterville with 1 out. Payoff pitch goes back to the fastball, line drive, little soft liner to Barry at 3rd. He'll glove it cleanly for out number 2. So Gervais off to a good start here in the top half of the 7th inning. Not quite finished yet. George Corona to the plate. He's 1 for 2 tonight. Base hit with an RBI back in the 1st. Struck out in the 2nd. Recipient of a base on balls in the 5th inning. And as Doug mentioned, Gervais making his 9th appearance of the year. Again, look for him to be big key down the stretch in SEC play in this staff. There's a strike to make it 0-1.
Yeah, he'll have to be. They'll need him. They'll need Raiselman. They'll need Fontenot. I really liked what Cale Lansville went out there with tonight.
Swing and a miss. Another fastball gets by Corona, and it's 0-2. Yeah, Lansville really looked good. I like the fact that he got better. Didn't put his head down. Literally started out a little rough. The Tigers down 4-0. But settled in, got into a groove, and pitched nicely. Here's the 0-2. Ooh, Corona thought about it, but holds back. It's a 1-2 count.
Yeah, Lansville walked the first guy that he faced, but after that, all zeros. No runs, no hits allowed. He had 3 strikeouts after that leadoff walk. He and Vittmeyer combined for 5 innings tonight. No hits or runs allowed by either. They combined for 8 punch-outs and only 2 walks.
2 outs, the 1-2. Called strike 3 on the outside corner. Corona down on strikes, and Gervais looking good. Strikes out 2 here in the top of the 7th inning. Bulldogs go quietly. Time to stretch it out here at the box on a Wednesday night. LSU up 5-4. Tigers coming to the plate. 2 up. Barry, Doty, and DiGiacomo when we come back. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball. Bottom of the 7th inning. LSU leading 5-4 over Louisiana Tech. Jacob Berry to lead it off. First pitch missing outside from Ryan Jennings. It's 1-0. Berry tonight 1 for 2. Batting from the left side against the right-hander. Here's a strike, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Berry with a double back in the first inning, left stranded. Earned a walk in the 4th inning. And then hustled out of play on a ground ball. An error on the throw, but Berry able to evade the tag on 2 occasions from the first baseman, Brian Wallace, to arrive safely at first base. 2-1 now, the count. Bulldogs scored 4 runs in the first 2 innings. Tigers have scored 5 runs in the last 2 innings. This one fouled back into the screen. It's 2-2. Things have heated up on the field, but fans, whenever you're ready to cool it down, count on Slow Melt Ice. Colder, cleaner, and longer lasting since 1997. Check them out at slowmeltice.com. Jennings winds the 2-2. Ground ball hit towards second. Short hop handled by Elliott. Him throw to first, and Berry retired 1 away. Tigers travel tomorrow to Gainesville, Florida. Take on the Florida Gators Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Louisiana Tech, they'll be back at home, taking on Florida International in Conference USA play. Also on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. These 2 teams certainly have the opportunity. It would be a surprise if they're not both in postseason play. Talented players on the diamond tonight. Jennings first delivery to Doty. Called strike at the knees, and it's 0-1. K tonight 0 for 3. Couple of strikeouts, got a board on a fielder's choice, evading a double play in the 4th. Off speed from Jennings, misses outside, and it's 1-1. Hit high and deep to center field. Giving chase is McConnell. McConnell on the track, has room, and makes the play for a deep out to center field. Hammered off the bat by Doty, but results in out number 2. Giovanni DiGiacomo now will stand in. Gio 0 for 3 tonight. He has struck out on 3 occasions. Twice looking, 1 swinging. Coach Johnson came out of the first base dugout. Calls for timeout. He wants Gio to come over, visit a little bit here. They'll talk it over with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th inning. LSU struggling to get hits off Greg Martinez, the starter tonight, but eventually able to wear him down, and now have actually out-hit the Bulldogs 7-5.
Yeah, things weren't looking good with Martinez on the mound for sure. And this is just Jay Johnson trying to break up the momentum a little bit after 2 quick outs to start off the bottom of the 7th.
Smart move by the skipper. Slows the game down a little bit. Some instructions for DiGiacomo. And you know, it was interesting. You and I talked about it on Sunday. After the Tigers dropped the first 2 games, Doug, Coach Johnson told us before the game, hey, look, we've tweaked some things when it comes to hitting and at the plate. And I'm sure, that was his words, I'm sure you will see a difference today. And of course we all did, as LSU went on to a 7-6 victory. Picked up 11 hits. The 0-1 hit foul down the line. Will catch the screen just beyond the third base dugout. And DiGiacomo falls behind 0-2.
Yeah, and the biggest change in those 2 days is the Tigers only struck out 5 times. And that's what he was really talking about, was that 15 strikeouts on Saturday. They certainly made an adjustment.
Jennings looks in, and Gio calls time. He'll step out from the left side.
I will say the Tigers have 10 strikeouts tonight, but you got to give some credit sometimes when the other pitcher goes out there and executes.
This one missing low to DiGiacomo, makes it 1 ball, 2 strikes. Yeah, Martinez was impressive early on. 93, 94 mile an hour, had great control. Here's the 1-2, low and inside. Evens the count now. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Such a good take.
See what Jennings offers here on the 2-2. Ground ball towards second. Moving over to his right is Elliott. Throws off his back foot, but a perfect throw to Wallace at first will end it for the Tigers here in the bottom of the 7th. 3 up and 3 down. We go to the top of the 8th. It's a 5-4 LSU lead. Louisiana Tech coming to the plate. They'll have the 5, 6, and 7 hitters when we return. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball. We head to the top of the 8th inning. 5-4 LSU leading Louisiana Tech. Paul Gervais on the mound starts his 2nd inning. And Matulia will lead it off, the left-hander. Swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Got some action for the Tigers. A right-hander warming down in the right field bullpen. Bullpen tonight has been spectacular for LSU. Get you those numbers in a moment. Here's a foul tap, but into the mitt of McManus, and it's 0-2 to Matulia.
It's a couple righties. Devin Fontenasty and Eric Raiselman. So Jay Johnson not playing around here either late.
0-2 the count. Gervais fires. Strike called 3. Oh my. Gervais geared in tonight in relief. Matulia down on strikes, 1 down. Whoa.
And that is the 13th strikeout of the night for Tiger pitchers.
Gervais now 3 strikeouts so far in an inning and a third. Looks like we may have a pinch hitter come in, and we will.
Yep.
Pinch hitting for Louisiana Tech, number 20.
It's Jackson Lancaster.
Lancaster pinch hitting for
Out of Corinth, Mississippi. Got him out of the transfer portal from Missouri.
Lancaster, a left-handed hitter, facing the right-handed Paul Gervais. And the first pitch, nowhere close, swing and a miss. It's 0-1. The 0-1 misses outside from Gervais. 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, late here on a Wednesday. Virtually no wind at the ballpark. It's the 1-1 inside corner. Gervais paints it nicely. It's 1-2. Gervais ahead in the count, and the 1-2 hit back into the screen. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Gervais looking for number 14 on the night.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. Brought it high, swing and a miss. Down on strikes goes Lancaster. 2 gone here in the top of the 8th. That will be strikeout number 4 for Gervais, and as Doug just mentioned, number 14 on the night for this Tiger pitching staff. Another strikeout brought to you by Super One Foods. Great quality at super low prices. Bryce Wallace, another left-hander, comes in with 2 down. Gervais delivers, and a bouncing foul ball down the first base line. It's 0-1. Tigers off to Florida this weekend. And follow that up with SEC play with a trip to Starkville against Mississippi State the following weekend. Here's a swing and a miss, and Gervais ahead 0-2. Get Louisiana Tech at home against FIU before they head out on the road. On April 1st, they'll travel to take on Southern Miss in Conference USA play. 2 outs, and the 0-2 pitch fouled off down third base way. Count remains 0-2. Crowd here at the box trying to lift Gervais, who delivers this one outside to make it 1 ball, 2 strikes. Two outs, top of the 8th, the 1-2. Just missed. Gervais leaning towards that first base dugout, thought he had strike 3. As it were, 2 balls, 2 strikes now with 2 outs. Wallace awaits. McManus sets up outside. The pitch again just missed the outside corner. That will fill the count 3-2. Payoff delivery. Swing and a miss. Down on strikes goes Wallace. Gervais records number 5. That's number 15 for this staff tonight for LSU. And the Bulldogs go quietly in the top of the 8th inning. Bottom of the 8th coming our way. It's a 5-4 LSU lead. Tigers come to the plate. 6, 7, and 8 hitters, Thompson, Dugas, and Joe Bear. When we come back, this is Fighting Tiger Baseball. Jordan Thompson to lead things off for the Tigers here in the bottom of the 8th inning. They lead Louisiana Tech 5-4. Ryan Jennings back out there to begin his 3rd inning of work. Delivers, misses to Thompson. It's 1-0. Jordan tonight, the Tigers shortstop, 0 for 3 at the plate. Jennings, the 1-0 pitch, showing bunt. He'll pull it back. Misses for ball 2, 2-0. Thompson batting .279 on the year, 10 runs driven in, 14 walks, 14 strikeouts. 2-0 again, shows bunt, pulls it back, a called strike. It's 2-1. Jordan with 5 doubles, 2 home runs on the year. Two-1. Strike on the inside corner. Fooled him with a breaking pitch. It's 2-2. Jordan batting .438 when leading off the inning here in 2022. An even count. Jennings fires. This one hit high and deep to left field. Going back and at the wall. Can't make the grab. Comes off the top. Matulia gave it an effort, but standing in at second base is Jordan Thompson with his 6th double of the year. And again, had a chance to get out of here off the bat. It looked like it would. But Thompson will take the double, the leadoff man aboard, in scoring position for LSU.
Yeah, there's not a lot of wind, but there's a breeze coming from left field, and Cruz and now Thompson both have hit the wall. Both would have been home runs with any wind aid. But a leadoff double will get it done too now.
So Gavin Dugas comes to the plate. Dugas, the spark plug in the 5th inning. Had a base hit, came around to score to get it started for LSU in an inning where they plated 4 runs and tied the game up. 6th inning, he was hit by a pitch and came around to give the Tigers a 5-4 lead. Hitting .286 on the year, he stands in. Jennings looks back to second, fires to the plate. There's a strike at the knees. Off speed, it's 0-1. The 0-1 skips the plate, blocked up nicely by Corona. It's 1-1. Thompson with a leadoff second. Jennings looks back briefly. He'll bring the 1-1 to the plate. This one up the middle, base hit. Off the bat of Dugas. Thompson around third. The throw will be cut off, and the Tigers add to their lead. They'll make it 6-4. An RBI single for Gavin Dugas. He drives in run number 13 on the year. And a great start to the bottom of the 8th inning. Still nobody out.
Oh, 2 more runs, it would be perfect. And I tell you, Chris, I really feel like Gavin Dugas is going to have to be part of the equation if this Tiger team is going to make a run into the postseason. And what we're starting to see is some line drives go up the middle of the field now off the bat of Dugas, and that's a good sign.
Braden Joubert had a base hit last time in the 6th inning. Got Thompson down at first base. Again, Jennings looks in. Checks the runner over his shoulder. Now comes to the plate. This one sent back into the screen. Foul ball, and it's 0-1. Well, we all remember Gavin Dugas, middle of the season down the stretch in 2021 was a big part. And the reason that LSU made it to a super regional.
Oh, I mean, he was the most valuable player last year. If you get even half of that production from him this year.
Quick turn, sidearm throw to first. Back is Dugas.
First base for LSU is number 5, Drew Bianco.
Nope, it'll be Bianco to come into pinch run. So Dugas will head to the dugout. Bianco now will get a chance to run, so he was back safely. Expect to see him in the left field here in the top of the ninth. Whenever that comes. Pitch to the plate. Misses low from Jennings. Evens the count. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Braden Joubert. DH hitting .309. .368 with runners aboard. A .559 slugging percentage. Jennings looks in, the 1-1. Inside corner with a breaking ball, and it's 1-2. Approaching 10 o'clock Central Time here on this Wednesday, the last of the hard. Tiger fans still with us here at the ballpark as Jennings another sidearm throw to first. Bianco back safely. 1-2 the count to Joubert at the plate. Jennings so far 2 innings of work in relief, 4 hits, 2 runs, both earned. Here's another quick throw over to first. Bianco back safely. Bulldog right-hander comes set. The pitch, swing and a miss. Joubert down on strikes. Jennings records his 3rd strikeout in relief.
At the plate for LSU, catcher
Tyler McManus now comes to the plate. Tyler tonight a strikeout in the 3rd. Earned a walk, came around to score in that 5th inning. Was caught looking at the plate back in the 6th.
Yeah, that strikeout to Joubert, the 11th of the night. Everyone with at least 1 strikeout with the exception of Morgan, Barry, and Dugas.
First pitch to McManus, called strike at the knees, and it's 0-1. Tigers lead 6-4. They're in the bottom of the 8th. Another throw over. Bianco back safely. The 0-1 in the dirt. Corona knocks it down though. Bianco will stay put at first base.
Yeah, he was thinking about it.
And that one came on the inside portion to McManus, and Corona did a great job just to knock it down and keep it right in front of him. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Pitch to McManus. There's a strike again at the knees with a fastball from Jennings. It's 1-2. One-two delivery up the middle, base hit into center field. Bianco into second. He'll put on the brakes there, and with 1 out, McManus, his first hit of the night, number 10 for the Tigers. Now with 1 down, there's runners first and second. Back to the top of the order, Trey Morgan. done his share of damage tonight. 3 of 4 at the plate. Driven in 3 runs, a single in the third, a double with 2 RBI in the 5th. Another high chop infield single with an RBI in the 6th inning. Jennings fires to the plate, misses high, ball 1. Two-run lead for LSU, 6-4. 4 runs in the bottom of the 5th, 1 in the 6th, and 1 in the 8th inning. 1-0, fouled back into the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Morgan able to deliver here. Likely would drive in his 4th run of the night, which would tie a career high in a single game.
Turn and throw back to second. Handled by Young. Almost got away from him, but Bianco back safely.
And I think if that throw would have been on the bag, Bianco would have been in trouble. Caught him leaning a little bit to third base.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Runners first and second. Trey Morgan at the plate. Jennings brings it. High heat, swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tigers with double-digit hits tonight. They have 10. The 1-2 to Morgan, way upstairs. Ball 2, 2-2. What's impressive about LSU, they got down 4-0. Had 2 hits through 4 innings.
Yeah.
And able to get to Martinez, the starter, there in the bottom of the 5th. Two balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Called strike 3. Morgan knew it. He'll walk to the first base dugout. 2 down. Jennings records another strikeout, his 4th of the night. And it will be Dylan Cruz, who's 1 for 4 tonight, but that one was a big one. Triple with an RBI in the 5th inning. Came around to score in his own right. Chance to add to this lead. Tigers looking for insurance against a talented Bulldog squad that has 1 more chance in the top of the 9th. Runners take their lead first and second. Jennings kicks and fires. Strike on the outside corner at the knees. It's 0-1. Jennings look back at second. Bianco took an extra step on his lead at second. Jennings decided to turn and looking back to the bag. The 0-1 to Cruz. Fastball misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fans, Walk-On Athletes put everything they've got into the game. Walk-On Sports Bistro puts everything they've got into bringing you game day with a taste of Louisiana. Just visit walk-ons.com. Find a location near you. LSU leading 6-4 in the second meeting between the Bulldogs and Tigers. 1-1 to Cruz. Just missed him high and tight. 2-1. Jennings now going to take some time, walk around the mound. Cruz average up to 376. 409 with runners on, 333 with runners in scoring position, and 308 with 2 outs. Pitch from Jennings misses low. That'll make it 3-1 now to Dylan Cruz.
Uh-oh. Gonna have to throw a fastball.
Two outs here in the bottom of the 8th inning. The 3-1. Check swing and a foul ball down the first base line. That fastball a little up and in. Cruz got a bat on it. Moves the count 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, I never want to see a guy in a 3-1 count take a check swing.
It's very rare you'll see Dylan Cruz do that.
Exactly. But you'd rather see either full commitment or just take it.
See what the offering is here. Jennings looks in. The payoff pitch swung on and fouled into the screen above the first base dugout. Keeps it 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Give some credit to this La Tech pitching staff. 12 strikeouts, only 2 walks tonight.
Yeah, the offense just kind of went into hibernation. A lot of that due to the LSU bullpen. After taking a 4-0 lead. Another payoff pitch misses low for ball 4. That will load the bases. Still with 2 outs, the Tigers keep it going. Jacob Berry to the plate. He's 1 for 3 tonight.
There's no action in the La Tech bullpen.
Timeout called as Corona goes out to visit with Jennings on the mound.
So Berry looking to come out of a little slump from the right side. Excuse me. He will hit from the left side.
Bianco stands at third. McManus at second base. Dylan Cruz at first with 2 outs. The pitch to Berry. Misses high and outside. Fastball offering from Jennings makes it 1-0.
There's the old attempt at third to start the pitch clock over again.
That one came very early in the pitch clock. Jennings will come set. The 1-0 to Berry. High and inside. 2-0. Tigers added a run here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Jordan Thompson led off with a double. Dugas able to bring him in. 1 run on 3 hits. With the bases loaded, Berry swings and fouls it out of play. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification, Fighting Tiger Baseball. On this, the LSU Sports Radio Network. Two-one delivery, swing and a miss, make it 2-2.
Yeah, Berry just missed 2 fastballs right there. Ahead in the count 2-0. Probably won't see a fastball here.
Bianco, the pinch runner, is at third. McManus at second base. Dylan Cruz on the walk at first. With 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th. Jennings, the 2-2 pitch, misses inside. That'll fill it up, 3-2.
Yeah, he went back to the breaking ball, tried to get Barry to take a cut at it. Great job there of Barry not swinging to force this fastball count.
So the payoff delivery with 2 outs and the bases loaded. Here it comes. Hit into the air to left field, giving chase Matulia. In fair territory coming in. He has it for out number 3. That'll do it for the Tigers here in the bottom of the 8th. But not before they add one more run on 3 hits. They leave 3 men on. We go to the top of the 9th. Last chance for the Bulldogs of Louisiana Tech. Coming to the plate will be McLeod, Elliott, and top of the order Young when we continue. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball.
Pitching for the Bulldogs, lead off the 9th inning, number 14.
Top of the 9th inning here at the box. LSU leading 6-4 over Louisiana Tech in the second meeting of these two squads. Louisiana Tech will lead off with a pinch hitter, Walker Birchfield, a right-handed hitter. Paul Gervais on the mound for the Tigers in the first pitch. Swing and a miss. Birchfield falls behind 0-1. Birchfield, a junior out of Clinton, Mississippi, transferred into Louisiana Tech from Tulane. The 0-1 slapped and a line drive. Thompson had it in his glove, dropped it. The throw to first, a stretch by Morgan, but they'll say the throw brought him off the bag, and Birchfield will arrive safely at first base.
Well, that ball was scorched out to Thompson, who took 2 steps to his left. The ball kind of hooked and made him go back across his body toward third base to try to catch it. He lost the ball. Nice job of staying with it and got it there in time, but Morgan just pulled the foot. They've got to give that a hit, huh? You can't hit a ball much harder than that. We'll have another pinch hitter. That's Ben Brantley.
Brantley will come in to hit for Elliott at the bottom of the order. Left-handed hitter, and the first delivery just missed the outside corner. Rolled ball 1 with that fastball from Gervais, and it's 1-0.
Well, I tell you, they gave that an error on Jordan Thompson. That was a tough one.
The 1-0, swing and a miss. Trying to tie this up with one swing of the bat. Comes up empty. It's 1-1.
It's always tough to get these outs in this inning for some reason.
Time call, McManus going out to the mound now. Gervais immediately looks to the right field bullpen.
Yeah. He knows they've got Raiselman down there getting loose. Raiselman going to take this time to make sure that he's ready. Gervais is up to 32 pitches.
In the bullpen tonight for LSU has been the stories. Will Helmers with the start went 1 inning. Got roughed up. 5 hits, 4 runs, all 4 earned, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. And then Trent Vittmeyer settled things down as we see Jason Kelly come out of the dugout now, headed to the mound. Vittmeyer went 3 full innings, no hits, no runs, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts. Cale Lansville came in with 2 innings of work. Again, no hits, no runs, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts. And so far, Paul Gervais, 2 innings of work. His night is done. He gave up no hits, no runs, 5 strikeouts, and no walks. He'll get a hand from the crowd here as the Tigers make a pitching change in the top of the ninth. Runner on at first, a 1-1 count to the hitter at the plate. We'll see Raiselman take over. Pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. We'll give you Raiselman's numbers and get back to action after this. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball. Six-4 LSU leads. We're in the top of the ninth inning. Tigers elect to make a pitching change. Eric Raiselman will come in for Paul Gervais. Gives us a chance also to let you know Jack Merrifield checked in to play third base. Drew Bianco came in to pinch run. Will replace Dugas in left field. As Raiselman takes over here, nobody out. Runner on at first and a 1-1 count against Brantley, the pinch hitter, when we resume action.
5th pitcher of the night for the Tigers. A spectacular bullpen performance so far. Vittmeyer, Lansville, and Gervais have combined for 7 innings of work, no hits or runs allowed so far. They have 13 strikeouts and only 2 walks. And now Eric Raiselman will come into the game for his team leading 10th time. He's got a 1.38 ERA. He does have 1 save on the year. A chance here to earn number 2. He's worked 13 innings, allowed 9 hits, only 2 earned runs, 4 walks, and 22 strikeouts for the flame-throwing right-hander.
Again, it remains a righty-lefty matchup. Raiselman, the right-hander, Brantley, the pinch hitter, a lefty. The 1-1 pitch. Missing low and outside with that fastball at 96. It's 2-1.
Yeah, kind of a tough spot to come in right in the middle of an at-bat. But I would say even tougher for Brantley, the hitter. You go from a 6'11 guy who was probably around 93 to Raiselman, whose first pitch was mid-90s.
2-1 delivery. Low and inside. That one missing. Make it 3-1. Tigers tonight with 10 hits, 8 of those coming from the 5th inning on. And when you look at Louisiana Tech tonight, you mentioned the job the bullpen has done. They scored 4 runs in the first 2 innings. 5 hits in the first 2 innings. Runner at first, a 3-1 count. Raiselman fires, and again low and inside. That will walk the batter. Brantley heads to first base. And now the go-ahead run coming to the plate here in the top of the 9th inning with nobody out. Barring a pinch hitter, it'll be Taylor Young atop the order. And being one of the top hitters for this Bulldog club, we don't expect to see a pinch hitter here. We will see a pinch runner.
That's Riggs Easterling, 5'9", 170 pounds. Went to Mississippi Delta Community College, and we'll have another mound visit from Jay Johnson here. No one, well, Devin Fontenot is loosening down in the Tigers bullpen.
So Coach Johnson brings the entire infield on the mound here. Easterling, the pinch runner, now at first.
Well, he's preparing that infield for a bunt situation, which is likely going to be a sacrifice situation with Taylor Young. But don't forget, Chris, he's hitting .380 coming into this game. The leading hitter in this lineup. He's 1 for 3 tonight. Now that hit came about close to 4 hours ago to lead off the ball game right back up the middle.
So after getting 2 aboard, Louisiana Tech electing to go with 2 pinch runners. Birch came in for Birchfield. And now Easterling to run for Brantley. Coach Burrows talking with home plate umpire Myron Miller down the third base line after the Tiger infield resets. So stoppage in play here. Not sure exactly what they're discussing other than making sure that the pinch runners are accounted for.
Just making sure he sees them on the roster.
At the plate for the Bulldogs, shortstop Taylor Young.
Ninth inning's never easy.
Thaxton Birch will be the pinch runner at second. Easterling, as we told you, the pinch runner at first. Nobody out, top of the 9th. 6-4 LSU leads. Taylor Young, the shortstop, at the plate. First pitch, skips the plate. Ball 1, 1-0. Young tonight 1 for 3. Had a base hit back in the first inning. Came around to score the first run of the game. Got aboard, hit by a pitch in the second. Ground out in the fourth, and was caught looking in the 6th inning by Gervais. Raiselman checks the runner. Now the 1-0 pitch. Again low. Got away from McManus. He can't find it. It rolls up the third base line, and runners will advance to second and third. McManus thought the ball got behind him. He ran back to the circle, but the ball was slowly rolling up the third base line. Now with a 2-0 count and 2 runners in scoring position, things get tighter here for Raiselman and the Tigers in the top of the 9th.
Yeah, and neither of those pitches were anywhere close to the strike zone. Now you got the best hitter up with a 2-0 count.
.2-0 delivery. Missing outside with the fastball. Now 3-0 to Young. Raiselman 4 pitches yet to find the strike zone.
Dangerously wild when you consider it's moving at 96, 97 miles an hour.
Brazelman comes set. The 3-0. Misses outside, ball 4. And the Bulldogs now have the bases loaded with nobody out in the top of the 9th.
Well, you've got Fontenot ready in the bullpen. And Cole McConnell is the second leading hitter in this ball club, hitting .360 coming into the game. 1 for 2 tonight has him up to .364.
Birch at third, Easterling at second. Taylor Young on the walk at first base. McConnell 1 for 2 on the night. Has reached base 3 of 4 times at the plate. Brazelman delivers a first pitch called strike with a fastball, and it's 0-1. Brazelman came in, inherited 2 runners aboard. Now he's walked 1 to load the bases.
You see, I mean, you want to speed the game up. Brazelman's foot has been on the rubber now for about 20 seconds. Took 5 seconds to step in, then he steps back out. I think they should have to keep their foot in the batter's box.
The 0-1 hit foul out of play left side. And McConnell falls behind 0-2.
I mean, look, it's the 9th inning, so if it's called for, it is this situation. But this is one of the things that makes these games drag out. We're still, Brazelman's ready, but the hitter just now is casually stepping into the batter's box.
McConnell with a double in the first came around to score. Back-to-back walks in the second and fourth, was caught looking by Gervais in the 7th inning. Behind in the count 0-2 with the bases loaded. Brazelman fires, and it's high and outside for ball 1. 97 on the fastball, but couldn't find the location.
Yeah, and that tells a lot to the hitter. When you're in a 0-2 count, you see a fastball. Makes you think you might see another one in a 1-2 count. And that puts a lot of pressure on Brazelman. He's got to throw the perfect fastball.
McConnell readies the bat. Runners take their lead. Brazelman comes set. Here's the 1-2. It misses outside. Another fastball, but it evens the count 2-2. Tried to nibble that outside corner. Myron Miller, the home plate umpire, not buying.
Best case would be a double play ball.
The 2-2 pitch. Again trying to catch that corner, but missing. Fills the count 3-2. Nowhere to put him here with the bases loaded and a 3-2 count.
And it's going to be a fastball, and Cole McConnell knows that.
Brazelman delivers the payoff pitch. Again misses outside, ball 4. That will walk in a run. 6-5 our score. LSU holds on by a lone run, and that will bring Jay Johnson out of the first base dugout. Again, the bases remain loaded. There are no outs here in the top of the 9th. That'll bring in Devin Fontenot. They'll make another pitching change here in the top half of the 9th inning. Powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. Give you Fontenot's numbers and get back to action here in the top of the 9th. 6-5 LSU leads over Louisiana Tech. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball. A late Wednesday night and a game that is tight. 6-5. Top of the ninth inning, nobody out. The Bulldogs already 1 run in. They loaded up the bases. Razelman walks in a run. And now the Tigers hand the baseball off to veteran Devin Fontenot here, still trying to find 3 outs. And give the Tigers a 6-5 win, but the Bulldogs not going quietly here at the box.
Fontenot will make his 9th appearance of the season. He enters with a 2.53 ERAs, 1-1 with 1 save. In 10 2/3 innings of work, he's allowed 11 hits and 6 runs, 3 of them earned. He has 4 walks and 12 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .268 against Fontenot.
Still Netterville comes to the plate. Again with 3 men on. Easterling at third, Young at second base, McConnell stands at first base. Fontenot trying to find the outs here. First delivery, strike on the inside corner. Rolls the breaking ball just inside, and it's 0-1.
Fontenot has thrown strikes this season. The problem has been that when he's ahead in the count, he throws too many strikes. That wipeout slider, he's not been able to throw the one that breaks out of the strike zone.
0-1 the count to Netterville. Here's another breaking ball, this one over the plate, and he gets ahead 0-2. Netterville tonight 0 for 3. Couple of strikeouts, had a sac fly RBI in the second, lined out to Jacob Berry in the 7th inning at third base.
So here he could elevate a fastball, or he could bury that slider and see if he could get Netterville to chase. This is where he's been making mistakes. Sorry, Chris.
Nobody out. Fontenot fires a ground ball towards short, picked up by Thompson. The relay to first on its way from Doty in time for the double play. A run will score to tie the game at 6-all. They sacrifice the run for the double play to get 2 outs here in the top of the 9th inning.
And I guess she'll trade 2 for, in that situation with the bases loaded, you'll trade a run for 2 outs. But again, you saw it, 0-2, that slider was really right across the middle of the plate. There's a such thing as too many strikes as well.
Easterling comes in to score to tie the game. Leaves Young at third base as George Corona, the catcher, stands in. Fontenot fires. First pitch swung on and fouled towards the seats and right. Another Rotolo's foul ball, and it's 0-1. Louisiana Tech has tied this game in the top of the 9th inning. Their last hit came in the 2nd frame.
You have to get this out.
Fontenot's 0-1. Again, swung on and fouled into the screen right side. Devin gets ahead 0-2.
Okay, got away with a couple sliders up in the zone there, but you have to make a pitcher's pitch. He should not be able to hit this ball hard anywhere on the field. Maybe the next 2 pitches.
Fontenot looks in. McManus gives him the side with 2 outs, a runner at third, and a tie game. This one high and inside. And Corona had ideas, but spins out of the way.
Not a bad pitch at all.
Still ahead in the count. Fontenot looks in. 6-6 our score, top of the 9th. With 2 outs, the 1-2. Swing and a miss. That time the fastball a little up in the zone. Corona couldn't come around on it. Fontenot records the strikeout and ends it here at the top of the 9th inning. However, the Bulldogs tie the game. They pick up 2 runs on no hits. 1 error committed by the Tigers. They leave 1 man on. We go to the bottom of the 9th. Tigers come to the plate when we return. LSU will have Doty, DiGiacomo, and Thompson. When we come back, this is Fighting Tiger Baseball. We head to the bottom of the ninth inning here at the box, and we're all tied 6-6. Tigers come to the plate. Hey, Doty, get things started for the Tigers. A couple of defensive changes for the Bulldogs. They'll have Birch take over at second base. Easterling takes over at third. They came into pinch run there in the top of the ninth inning. Doty stands in. The first pitch misses inside. As Kyle Krieger takes over on the mound. First pitch slammed down the line, but foul and left. Takes one hop and into the seats off the bat of Doty, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike.
I want to see the walk-off, tear the jersey off, the whole deal, the home run, all of it.
1-1. Strike at the knees off speed from Krieger, and it's 1-2. One-two, fouled and a ground ball down the third base line. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, Krieger, this is his 10th time out, leads the team. He has 3 saves and 17 1/3, 10 hits, only 2 runs, 6 walks and 19 strikeouts. So they've gone to their closer.
The 1-2 fouled off the plate and off the leg of Doty, who falls to the ground but appears to be all right as he hops up quickly. But now we're going to sting for a moment.
Oh, that'll bring tears to your eyes right there.
Still a 1-2 count. The pitch to Doty. Swing and a miss. 1 down here in the bottom of the ninth inning. Giovanni DiGiacomo now 0 for 4 tonight. 3 strikeouts and a ground out.
You know, you think back to that inning and you wonder that play to Jordan Thompson. If the line drive just sticks in the glove or he's able to make that play at first base, is it the same outcome?
First pitch to DiGiacomo, popped up in the air, shallow left field. Calling for it is Taylor Young, the shortstop, on a couple of steps in the left field grass. He has it for out number 2.
It's such a brutal game. It's so hard to play. It's so hard to get those outs in the ninth inning. And the same type thing happened against Texas A&M. I believe it was the Saturday game. The first play of the inning was a drop fly ball. And they came around to not only tie the game up, but they took the lead. I know a way for everyone to forget about that error, though. He's done it before.
Jordan Thompson stands in. The first delivery, a called strike. Leonard Hyde, it's 0-1.
This guy's slider's nasty.
Thompson 1 for 4 tonight, had a double to start the 8th inning, came around to score. The 0-1, strike at the knees, and it's 0-2 with 2 outs.
That's 83, 84 miles an hour on that slider.
Here's the 0-2 delivery. Swing and a miss. And the Tigers are down in the bottom of the ninth. And we've got free baseball coming your way on a Wednesday night. After 9, 6-6 our score. We go to the 10th. The Bulldogs come to the plate. Back in a moment. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball. Here at Alec Box Stadium, after 9, all knotted up 6 runs apiece. Louisiana Tech got off to a early lead, 4-0. Tigers would strike, eventually take the lead 6-4, but in the top of the 9th, the Bulldogs, with the free passes and one costly ruled error, able to plate 2 runs. Tigers go quietly in the bottom of the 9th inning. And here we are in the top of the 10th. Matulia, the left fielder, will lead it off for the Bulldogs, followed by Lancaster and Wallace. Matulia, the left fielder, 0 for 4 tonight. 3 strikeouts and a ground out. Fontenot on the mound, fires, missing outside, ball 1. Delivery straight up into the air, shallow center field, just behind second base. Thompson calling for it. A couple of steps back, and he has it for out number 1. Matulia retired.
That was close. Every time I see him take those 3 or 4 back steps at the very last second, it makes me nervous. That ball was a major league pop fly.
Jackson Lancaster.
Jackson Lancaster will stand in. Strikeout victim, his first at bat as a pinch hitter in the 8th inning. Left-hander awaits as Fontenot looks in. First delivery. Fastball missing high, 1-0. Second extra inning game of the year for LSU. Fontenot, the 1-0 delivery. Low and inside for ball 2, 2-0. One out, top of the 10th. 2-0 pitch. Rides in high for ball 3, 3-0.
Yeah, Lancaster was a strikeout victim in his first at bat. Came in to face Gervais at the top of the 8th inning.
College baseball this year, by the way, still has the option to put a runner at second in extra innings, but that has to be decided on before the game. And once the first extra inning begins, if you do not use it, you can't go back and implement it later. There's a strike to make it 3-1. So they elect not to do it. They'll play straight up here. 1 out, nobody on, a 3-1 count. The pitch to Lancaster. Popped up but out of play, third base side, giving chase. But running out of room will be Merrifield. That'll fill the count, 3-2.
Just thinking of the young man in the elevator when I was coming up, working the elevator the first time. We were talking about, I said, you're hoping for a quick one, I guess. He said, there's no time. I said, not in baseball. There's no clock. It could go, the other day we went 4.5 hours. And just thinking about that young man right now, still sitting in that elevator.
1 out. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Lancaster. Here's the pitch, and he just got a piece on a fastball up in the zone to stay alive. Still 3-2.
Yeah, swung at ball 4 there.
Already 4 hours tonight. First pitch at 6:31 earlier this evening. Payoff delivery. He called strike at the letters. Struck him out. Fontenot found the letters in the outside corner. Lancaster down on strike. Second out here in the top of the 10th inning.
Great pitch there, but again, you go back to the pitch before where Lancaster swung at one in his eyes. Much different result for Devin Fontenot.
First baseman, Bryce Wallace.
Bryce Wallace now stands in, batting 7th in the lineup. He's 0 for 3 tonight.
That's the 17th strikeout tonight for LSU pitchers.
Walk, pop out, fly out, and a strikeout. Fontenot delivers. Little tapper back to the mound. Fontenot has it. Easily tosses to Morgan at first for out number 3, and the Bulldogs done here in the top of the 10th inning. We move now to the bottom of the 10th after 3 up, 3 down. LSU will have Bianco, Joubert, and McManus at the plate when we come back. After 9.5, it's 6-6 LSU, Louisiana Tech. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball.
Stevenson, the pinch hitter.
Here in the bottom of the 10th inning, tied 6-6. Tigers come to the plate. They elect to put in Stevenson to pinch hit for Bianco, and the first pitch offered up by Krieger, a called strike, and it's 0-1. Stevenson, the freshman, batting .286, his 8th at bat of the year. He has excelled in some tough spots already in his freshman campaign, as that pitch nearly scuffed off the plate, but they'll rule it a strike. It's 0-2 to Stevenson. He seemed a little surprised. So now we'll have to protect at the plate here, down 0-2, the leadoff hitter here in the bottom of the 10th. The pitch from Krieger misses low and inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tigers have the 7, 8, and 9 due up here in the bottom of the 10th inning. Joubert stands on deck. The pitch to Stevenson. Swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 1 out here in the bottom of the 10th. Again, it's been a wild game to watch. If you're scoring at home, Louisiana Tech got up 4-0 after 2 innings. 4 runs on 5 hits in the first 2 frames. They've been hitless since. LSU got going. 8 of their 10 hits started in the 5th inning. They eventually took the lead in the bottom of the 6th inning. Added 1 more in the bottom of the 8th, but Louisiana Tech, with 3 passes and an error, tied it up in the top of the 9th, scoring 2 runs. Swing and a miss by Joubert, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, it's one of those games like nobody wants to win it. And that was the 15th strikeout of the night for the La Tech pitching staff.
0-1 to Joubert. A swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Braden tonight at the plate, 1 for 4. Had a single in the 6th inning, the fly out Ground out to first unassisted and a strikeout in the 8th. Behind in the count 0-2. Krieger fires. Low and outside, ball 1. The 1-2 pitch. Called strike 3 on the inside corner. And Krieger now with 4 strikeouts. There's 2 gone in the bottom of the 10th.
Now batting for LSU, catcher Tyler McManus.
Tyler McManus, the catcher, stands in with 2 outs. Tyler on the year, batting .211. He's got 1 double, 2 home runs. First pitch, outside, skips the dirt. Backhanded pick by the catcher Corona, and it's 1-0. McManus had his first 2 homers last weekend against Texas A&M. Loaded the bat, but holds back as it drops in low. 2-0 the count.
375 pitches tonight.
2-0 delivery. Big swing. Popped up. Shallow center field. Taylor Young, the shortstop. About 20 feet in center field. Makes the grab for out number 3. We've played 10 here at the box. We're still tied 6-6. We go to the top of the 11th. Louisiana Tech comes to the plate. Barring more pinch hitters, it'll be Birch, Easterling, and top of the order Young when we come back. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball. Marathon Wednesday night here at the ballpark. We go to the top of the 11th inning. Tied 6-6, Louisiana Tech and LSU. Bulldogs come to the plate. Thaxton Birch to lead it off, Easterling to follow. Top of the order Young due up here for Coach Burrows and the Bulldogs. Devin Fontenot begins his 3rd inning. First delivery down the middle for a strike, and it's 0-1. Devin winds and delivers. Strike on the outside corner. Birch couldn't decide if he wanted to go around. Didn't matter. Great location by Fontenot, and he's ahead 0-2. Little action starting to warm and toil down in the right field bullpen for LSU. They Again, an important SEC weekend coming up. The 0-2, called strike 3. How about 3 pitches? And Devin Fontenot records the first out of the inning. Strikeout number 3. Another strikeout presented by Super One Foods. Great quality at super low prices. Somebody's ready to finish this one out. Fontenot wasting little time there. Now it will be Easterling coming to the plate. Came in to pinch run, now playing third base for the Bulldogs. Fontenot delivers. Breaking ball over for a strike, and it's 0-1. Fontenot looks in. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Ground ball down the line. Handled by Merrifield at third. Great play. Took it right in front of the third base bag. Fires a bullet to Morgan. 2 gone.
Yeah, nice job there. Merrifield playing no doubles. Almost right on top of the bag at third base. That's a big second out here in the top of the 11th.
Morgan didn't have to move. A great throw all the way across the diamond. Just raised the glove eye level for out number 2. Now top of the order, Taylor Young, who's 1 for 3 tonight. He's reached base 3 of his 5 plate appearances. A base hit in the first, came around to score. Hit by a pitch in the second. Had a walk last time in the 9th inning. There's a strike from Fontenot, and it's 0-1. Tigers in the bottom of the 11th have the top of the order. Morgan, Cruz, and now Merrifield, who checked in for Barry at third base. With 2 outs, the 0-1. There's another strike from Fontenot, and it's 0-2. Veteran pitcher dialed in at the moment. Trying to make quick work of the Bulldogs here in the top of the 11th. 2 down, an 0-2 count. Young awaits. Fontenot delivers. Misses outside, 1-2.
Yeah, I'll take that. That's where that 1-2, 0-2 needs to be. See if he makes a bad swing, trying to protect too much, a little too aggressive. Do it again here.
Fontenot's 1-2 delivery. Fastball misses outside. Again, Young with a good eye stays back. Evens the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. With 2 outs, the 2-2. Staying alive as Young sends it back into the screen behind the plate. Count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. Merrifield again hugging the third base line. Thompson deep in the hole at short. Doty likewise at second base. Morgan playing straight up at first. Stevenson in left field. Cruz shading to right field, and here's a swing and a hit down to left field. Stevenson's got to chase it to the wall. And Young in with a 2-out double here in the top of the 11th. The Bulldogs have the potential go-ahead run in scoring position.
Yep, Fontenot left one out over the plate again with 2 strikes. The pitch he threw before that was perfect, and barely was Young able to get a piece of it, but that one just right over the heart of the plate. Tigers have a righty starting to casually toss. It's Ty Floyd.
Well, we heard on Sunday night following the A&M series here at home that Coach Jay Johnson was opening up the weekend rotation. May see some changes coming this weekend. We'll all have to wait and see as Jason Kelly calls for time and comes out to visit with Fontenot on the mound here with 2 outs and a runner at second.
Well, if they point down to that bullpen with the way things are today, it'd be very unlikely that we see Ty Floyd in one of those starting roles. In fact, I'm almost kind of doubting it just seeing him down in the bullpen warming up.
So the infield meeting with Coach Kelly on the mound. That meeting all over with now. Fontenot remains on the bump. 2 very quick outs here to start the top of the 11th. Taylor Young would wreck that party with a base hit to left field. Actually a double to left field.
And don't forget, Taylor Young can really run. He's 8 for 10 in stolen bases on the year. Not that he'll try to steal third base, but on a routine base hit out to the outfield, you can bet he's going to be trying to score.
McConnell to the plate. He's 1 for 2 tonight. Fontenot delivers to the left-handed hitter. It's outside for ball 1. McConnell with a double in the first. Came around to score. Walk in the second. Base on balls again in the fourth. Caught looking in the seventh. And got a walk with the bases loaded in the 9th inning. And now they're going to intentionally walk him.
Thought they'd either throw 3 or 4 sliders out there on the outside corner, but again, McConnell hitting 360 coming into the game. Probably a good move here to go to Steele Netterville, who's 0 for 4 tonight.
Puts the force of play on the infield with 2 down, and Netterville, the right fielder, now will stand in. He's 0 for 4 tonight.
It's the only thing that makes me nervous.
Fontenot delivers. There's a strike, throw down to second, and getting back to the bag is Young. McManus just keeping it honest there. 0-1 the count. Bulldogs have Young, the aforementioned at second, McConnell on the intentional walk at first base. 2 outs. The 0-1 to Netterville. Comes in high, eye level. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Got to work around the knees here. Not the situation to leave a pitch up over the plate.
32nd pitch upcoming here for Fontenot in relief. The 1-1. Again missing high with a fastball. 2-1. Approaching 11 o'clock Central Time. Here on a Wednesday night, 6-6 our score. Top of the 11th. 2 outs and a 2-1 count. Bulldogs have 2 men on, first and second, and he's going to hit the batter Netterville. And just like in the top of the 9th inning, the Bulldogs will have the bases loaded here. Unfortunately for them, they have 2 outs instead of nobody out. Fontenot still some work to do as George Corona, the catcher, comes in. He's 1 for 4 tonight.
He has 3 strikeouts,
including in the 9th to Fontenot.
Yeah, that puts him at 22 strikeouts compared to 2 walks on the year.
Right-handed hitter stands in. First pitch, strike on the inside corner, belt high. It's 0-1.
Which tells me one thing for sure: he will chase a pitch out of the zone if he's behind in the count. So if Fontenot can get ahead here and get to 2 strikes, it'd be a great time for a strikeout.
The 0-1 up the middle. They have the shift on. Doty will take the ground ball and step on second base for out number 3 and keep it a tie game after 10.5 here at the box. So a little drama. The Bulldogs come up empty, however. They leave 3 men on. No runs on 1 hit. We go to the bottom of the 11th. Top of the order due up for LSU. 6-6 our score. Back after this. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball. Bottom half of the 11th inning. Extra frames here on a Wednesday night. LSU, Louisiana Tech battling it out here at Alex Box Stadium. 6-6 our score. Trey Morgan will lead it off for LSU. Kyle Kriggers still remains on the mound for the Bulldogs. After they tied things up in the top of the 9th inning, he's been effective on the mound for Louisiana Tech. 1-0 to Morgan. Ground ball right at the second baseman. Comes up, fires to first. And one down here in the bottom of the 11th. That hit by the Bulldogs there in the top half of the 11th inning was their first hit since the second inning. Wow. That's 36 plate appearances between hits, and we got a tie game 6-6. Tigers
one swing of the bat away.
They've out-hit him. 10-6 on the night. Dylan Cruz has to bend out of the way of a pitch inside, and it's 1-0. Or rather, yeah, Dylan Cruz just kind of leaned over.
Yeah, that one just missed him.
Kriggers working fast, the 1-0. Again inside and low, misses for ball 2.
Oh, please just swing hard at this one. Leg kick, blast off, here we go.
Cruz 1 for 4 tonight. The 2-0. There's a strike.
Slaughter.
At the knees, make it 2-1.
I think they know who Dylan Cruz is.
One out, bottom of the 11th. 2-1, big swing, but fouled out of play right side. Another Rotolo's foul ball. And evens the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. By the way, the Tigers expected to hop a plane tomorrow at 12 noon. Again, they don't play until Friday, but they will be heading to Gainesville tomorrow. 2-2, slam down the line. It's a fair ball in left field, into the corner. Cruz around first, on his way into second, a 1-out double. Get something going for the Tigers here in the bottom of the 11th inning.
Ball was hit. His second extra base hit of the night. And that is only his 3rd double of the year. That's just as surprising to me as he's only had 1 sac fly in his whole career.
So Jack Merrifield, who checked in to play third base for Jacob Berry, will swing the bat for the first time tonight. Merrifield, a .294 hitter, his 35th plate appearance of the year. He's got 10 hits, 9 runs batted in, 3 doubles, 6 walks, 4 strikeouts so far on his ledger. Cruz with a leadoff second. Trigger fires, and it's a swing and a miss, but it comes out of the mid of Corona, and Cruz will head into third base.
That's huge. Now a sac fly gets it done.
Not sure if the swing distracted him or he got crossed up and hit the mitt, but immediately popped out and went flying towards the third base dugout. Easily for Cruz to advance to third base.
I think it actually tipped the mitt and got the shin guard to bounce off that far.
1 out, bunt by Merrifield. Show, they'll throw down to third. Cruz was caught between home and third. He'll be tagged out on the leg for the second out. Merrifield trying to lay down the bunt. Cruz came flying in from third. Heads up play by Corona. He throws down to third base, and Easterling chases Cruz down for the tag and erases what LSU had here in the bottom of the 11th with a runner at third.
Merrifield's got to get that bunt down, get the bat on the ball. He just can't whiff on it like that. And if it was a safety squeeze, then it was Cruz that was in the wrong, because you're supposed to take that good secondary lead and make sure that the ball makes contact with the bat. But Chris, I think that was just the regular, I don't know, Cruz was way down the line. I think that might have been a safety squeeze. He just got caught up.
So now the base is empty and 2 outs.
That hurts, obviously. 0-2 on Merrifield.
Trigger fires the 0-2, swing and a miss. And the Tigers are done here in the bottom of the 11th. The game remains tied 6-6. We're headed to the top of the 12th inning. No runs, 1 hit, nobody left on. Bulldogs come to the plate when we come back. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball. Top of the 12th inning here at Alex Box Stadium on a Wednesday night. Louisiana Tech 6, LSU 6. Ty Floyd going to take over on the mound here for LSU. Louisiana Tech will have the 5, 6, and 7 hitters due up.
Floyd going to make his first appearance out of the bullpen. Enters with a 3.27 ERA. And 22 innings of work. He's allowed 13 hits, 8 earned runs. He has 12 walks and 26 strikeouts. And Chris, it's me, you, Kramer's mom, and about 50 people left here at the box. In the top of the 12. How about Coach Mulkey still here at the game?
It's me, you, Kramer's mom, and Kramer's grandmother.
That's right.
She's here too. Latulia, left-handed hitter to lead it off. 0 for 5 tonight. Ty Floyd throws his first pitch, and the fastball misses outside. It is 1-0.
You know, a little different look here for Ty Floyd. You're used to all year, you have your routine of long toss, stretch, and all that good stuff you do as a starter.
Swing and a miss. Got him to chase this one. Nice location just on the outer half. It's 1-1.
Now, Floyd's got to do it a little different tonight, but of course last season worked a lot out of the bullpen, so he's not a total stranger to that type routine.
The 1-1. Hit high, but out of play down the line in left, and Floyd gets ahead. 1-2. Louisiana Tech tonight, 6 runs on 6 hits. They had 5 hits after 2 innings. They got their first hit in 36 plate appearances in the top half of the 11th. The 1-2, swing and a miss. Floyd blows it by him, and there's one down. Ty Floyd with his first strikeout of the night in relief. Another strikeout brought to you by Super One Foods. Great quality at super low prices. Now LSU have plated 6 runs on 11 hits. They had 2 hits through 4 innings in tonight's game, and then started to turn it on. They also have committed 2 errors in the game. Louisiana Tech with 1 error in the field. First pitch offered up to Lancaster in his 3rd at bat of the night. He came in to pinch hit back in the 8th inning. Sends this one foul back into the screen. A strikeout in the 8th. Caught looking in the 10th inning by Fontenot. Falls behind to Ty Floyd 0-1. Floyd fires, and it just misses the inside corner. 1-1.
That strikeout from Floyd, the 19th of the night for LSU pitchers.
One to center field it goes. Cruz going back on the chase, and it's over his head. Comes off the wall. Cruz comes up throwing, but a 1-out double off the bat of Lancaster, and the Bulldogs have something going here in the top of the 12th inning. That was belted off the bat.
Smoked. Cruz had no chance to catch up with that one. Kenny Lofton couldn't have caught up with that one. And the same thing now for La Tech, the same opportunity the Tigers had in the bottom half of the 11th with a runner at second and 1 out.
Bryce Wallace in the 7th spot. He's 0 for 4 tonight. He'll call for time after digging in.
The batter is first baseman Bryce Wallace.
Wallace is 0 for 4 tonight.
Floyd comes to the plate, swing and a miss. Fastball right through the bat of Wallace. It's 0-1. Floyd from the stretch, the 0-1. Swing and a miss. McManus set up outside, threw it right to the mitt. Wallace couldn't get around on it in time, and it's 0-2. Ty Floyd comes set. Quickly looks back to second. Now the 0-2 pitch upstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now they'll put on the defensive shift as Doty comes just right of second base. The 1-2 pitch. Did he go around? They'll appeal down to third. Ryan Broussard says no. The pitch missed outside. It's 2-2.
Yeah, and Doty is holding that runner at second base, which tells me they think that Wallace is going to hit the ball the other way. Normally Thompson with a left-handed hitter would hold that runner. but they've got him playing at normal shortstop depth.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. The pitch to Wallace. Misses high, feels the count 3-2.
Yeah, Ty Floyd kind of that same problem as Raiselman. You get to 0-2 and all you have is fastballs to go through after that. It's never easy to hit, but it makes it much easier when there's only 1 pitch to be concerned with.
Runner at second, 1 out. Tie game 6-6. Wallace awaits. Here's the payoff pitch to the plate. Jammed him and fouls it back behind us. Still 3-2. Louisiana Tech tonight have left 10 men on base. LSU have left 9. Bulldogs with a runner at second here in the top half of the 12th inning. 1 down. Wallace at the plate. Ty Floyd. The 3-2. Missed low and inside. Ball 4. Runners first and second. Last season, LSU and Texas San Antonio went 13 innings here at the box. Here tonight, we battle in the top of the 12th in a 6-6 ball game. Lancaster with the double stands at second. Wallace on the walk at first. Birch first swing right back into the screen. It's 0-1. Bulldogs, as Doug mentioned, looking for fastball here against Ty Floyd. The 0-1. Another heater and somehow missed the outside corner. That makes nobody except the Bulldog dugout happy. It's 1-1. Thaxton Birch batting for the second time tonight. He struck out looking back in the 11th. The 1-1. Strike on the outside corner. Looked like the same pitch. It's now 1-2. Runners take their lead first and second. 6-6 our score, top of the 12th inning. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Thaxton Birch. Time called. Birch steps out. Birch steps back in. Floyd. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Elevated the fastball a tad bit outside. Birch couldn't stay away. There's 2 gone here in the top of the 12th.
That's the 20th strikeout tonight for LSU pitchers. How about the 37th of the game?
Third baseman, Riggs Easterly.
My pen's running out of ink.
Riggs Easterling.
He was a pinch runner earlier in the game. Hitting 167 on the year.
Out of Shreveport, started his career at Mississippi Delta Community College. With 2 outs, runners first and second. Floyd fires on the fastball. Missing outside, 1-0. Easterling. 1 at bat in the 11th. He grounded out to Merrifield. 1-0 from Floyd. There's your strike to make it 1-1. As we battle here in extra innings, even the wind said, okay, I'm taking myself out of it.
No, it shut down hours ago. Even the wind went to bed.
The wind said, I'm leaving it up to you guys on the field.
About 9:30. Wind was like, I've been here 3 hours, I'm done.
Here's the 1-1. In the air, but foul right side, out of play. And Floyd jumps ahead, 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs.
I'll tie Floyd. No real action down in the Tiger bullpen. I see a right-hander kind of standing on the mound. Catcher kind of just standing at the plate, but no movement.
Bulldogs with runners first and second. Tie game 6-6. We are in the top of the 12th inning. With 2 outs and a 1-2 count. Easterling awaits. Floyd fires. Tried to get him to chase it up high, but he stayed away. Evens the count 2-2. Floyd, the 2-2 pitch. Did he go around? They say he did not. They appeal down to first. Michael Summers says no, it was high and inside. Easterling able to spin to his right. Avoid committing the swing, and it's a full count, 3-2. Payoff delivery upcoming from Ty Floyd with 2 outs in the top of the 12th. The pitch to Easterling with runners going, and it misses outside. Ball 4, and again, the Bulldogs going back to the top of the 9th inning where they tied it with 2 runs, have now loaded the bases on 3 occasions. Once in the top of the 9th, twice here in extra innings.
That right-hander still tossing down in the Tigers bullpen, but he has a sweatshirt on.
Jason Kelly, the pitching coach, on his way out to the mound here. Time called.
I think it's Garrett Edwards. Pretty sure. How many bases loaded situations? Let's see. They had 1 back in the 11th. They crawled out of 1 in the 9th. That's 2, and then this is the 3rd.
Coach Kelly now heads back to the dugout after some instructions for Ty Floyd.
Now batting shortstop, Taylor Young.
Back to the top of the order. Taylor Young. He's 2 for 4.
Yeah, he doubled to left in his last at bat.
His 6th time to the plate. He's got the bases loaded. 2 outs. Ty Floyd delivers. Strike at the letters right across the plate, and it's 0-1. Lancaster at third, Wallace at second base, Easterling the base runner at first. Floyd kicks and fires the 0-1, swing and a miss, blows it right by him with a 92-mile-an-hour heater, and it's 0-2. Those that remain here at the box in purple and gold, trying to inspire Ty Floyd to finish the top of the 12th inning. The Bulldogs have the bases loaded in a tie game. The 0-2 outside. Young stays away, the veteran hitter. Not buying on that one. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. I think, Doug, back in the third inning, you talked about how both of these teams needed and wanted this win tonight. You mentioned it again in the seventh inning, and then again in the ninth inning. No doubt, the 1-2 fouled off into the screen by Young, still 1-2.
Well, and they've proven it. The La Tech has their closer out, their best guy out of the bullpen all year. He's on the mound, and for LSU, they have a weekend starter out here in the 12th inning on a Wednesday night. I mean, there's been 40 strikeouts in this game. I mean, they're throwing the kitchen sink at them.
1 ball, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Still, the Bulldogs have the bases loaded. Ty Floyd trying to keep it a tie game, get his offense to the plate in the bottom of the 12th frame. Does he have the pitch here? The 1-2. Missed the outside corner. Evens a count, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
It was a ball. Just missed.
Floyd trying to find the out pitch. The 2-2 misses high. It's another full count. Tie game 6-6. Nowhere to put Taylor Young with the bases loaded. 2 outs and a 3-2 count.
And he knows what pitch is coming. That doesn't help.
Can he execute and deliver another fastball? Time called. Stepping out is Young. Young will step back in. Bases loaded, 2 outs, a payoff pitch. Missed high, and Louisiana Tech takes the lead. 7-6, the Tigers walk in another run.
Well, if the belt is a strike, I'm not sure if he got that one right. I'd almost like to see a replay because it looked right on that line. Oh, we'll get it here on the monitor. Nope, it was above the belt at the letters. Good call by home plate umpire Myron Miller.
So now McConnell comes to the plate. Still the bases loaded, still 2 outs. Louisiana Tech back on top. First pitch, missing for ball 1, 1-0.
Remember that count for Taylor Young started 0-2. I don't even think he had to foul one off.
Louisiana Tech regains the lead after losing it in the bottom of the 6th inning. The 1-0 gets a piece on a foul ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Twenty strikeouts tonight for this Tiger pitching staff, but the number that's going to stand out, 11 walks. This one misses inside. McManus almost lost it, but eventually finds it to keep the runners at bay. First, second, and third. It's a 2-1 count. Tigers have walked in 2 runners with the bases loaded tonight. 2 outs, 2-1 the count to McConnell. 2-1 pitch, missing from Floyd, make it 3-1.
No off speed in sight. Floyd has thrown 35 fastballs. 17 strikes, 18 balls.
Hit in the air, but foul down the line, out of play and left. Now a full count, 3-2. Again, the bases loaded. Already 1 run walked in to give the Bulldogs a 7-6 lead here in the top of the 12th. McConnell, the left-handed hitter, awaits. Another payoff pitch. Hit in the air, playable to left field. Stevenson coming over, coming in, and he has it for out number 3. But the Bulldogs regain the lead. 1 run on just 1 hit. They leave 3 men on. 7-6. Louisiana Tech with the lead. We head to the bottom of the 12th inning. Tigers coming to the plate. Doty, DiGiacomo, and Thompson. 4, 5, and 6 hitters when we return. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball. Louisiana Tech has battled back. They now lead 7-6. We head to the bottom of the 12th inning. Kate Doty to lead it off. First delivery from Kyle Krieger misses for ball 1, 1-0. Doty tonight has struggled. He's 0 for 5. Did reach base back in the 4th inning on a fielder's choice, beating out a double play, but a strikeout in the 1st. Again, a strikeout in the 5th, flat out to center in the 7th, and a strikeout in the 9th inning. The 1-1, swing and a miss. Breaking ball dropped in low, and it's 1-2.
Well, Krieger's dialed in. 3 innings, 1 hit, 5 strikeouts, no walks.
1-2, ground ball to third. Backpedaling this time and getting over. Easterling into left field. Doty will arrive safely at first base. That one looked like trouble bouncing down the line as Easterling took a couple of steps back. Knew it was going to take a high hop, lifted the glove, but caught his arm and went on into left field.
Sorry for the excitement there, but that leadoff runner getting on base to start off this inning was almost a must. And Doty had quickly fallen behind 1-2. And Chris, I saw when you saw that one hop and the third baseman McLeod take a step back to his left side. It's not McLeod anymore, is it? Easterling. And that one had trouble written all over it, but the Tigers are going to take it, and now we'll have a time called.
So we're going to have a mound visit here. Pitching coach again, Cooper Fouts, in his first season at Louisiana Tech, going to go out, bring the infield in. Nobody out, 1 runner on. Giovanni DiGiacomo, the right fielder, he's 0 for 5. Rule that, of course, an error by the third baseman.
Well, you would think that they're going to try to bunt over Doty. And, of course, Jay Johnson will take this time to talk it over with the batter, the base runner, and the on-deck hitters. Everybody preparing their strategy for the next out.
Second error of the night by the Bulldogs, by the way. Both teams with 2 errors in the field. Giacomo tonight, 3 strikeouts, a ground out, and a pop out. 0 for 5. Tiger fans saying due for something. Here's a throw over by Krieger to keep an eye on Doty.
Easterling played in front of the bag right on the grass at third base, as you'd expect.
Showing bunt. Pulls it back, misses low from Krieger, and it's 1-0.
If you're Gio, you're almost thinking with that third baseman crashing, try to drag this one down the first base line.
1-0, showing bunt, pulls back, this time a strike. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike. And you've got Wallace holding Doty on at first base. Krieger looks in with a 1-1 count. Now will turn and throw. Again, Doty, not a very large lead, just a couple of steps off the first base bag, but trying to make sure he doesn't extend that lead at all. Krieger will come set. 1 ball, 1 strike to Giacomo, looking to be swinging, and he does, but it's a miss. 1-2 now the count.
He took the bunt off there. But don't be surprised to see it with 2 strikes. We've seen Jay Johnson keep the bunt on with 2 strikes a few times before.
Bottom of the 12th. Tigers trail Louisiana Tech 7-6. This pitch low. Again, Corona doing a great job blocking that one up, keeping it in front of him. It's a 2-2 count.
We're at 245 pitches now in this game. I'm sorry, this will be the 250th.
2 balls, 2 strikes, and hit down the line, but foul towards the seats and left. Still 2-2. Giacomo fights off that fastball.
Did I say 250th?
Yeah.
I meant to say 450th. Sorry.
Well, that was close.
Left a couple off there. LSU's thrown 245. La Tech 205.
Another 2-2 pitch, inside and low, and Gio wisely stays away, feels the count 3-2.
Well, I feel like you have to challenge him with a fastball, but the slider's his best pitch.
3-2, up the middle, base hit into center field. Doty on his horse around second. He's on his way to third. Runners first and third. Giacomo with his first hit of the night. Works the count full and then barrels it up the middle of the field.
They got a fastball right over the middle of the plate. A great job there, not trying to do too much, not trying to hit the extra base hit or the 2-run home run, just stayed on it, drove it right back up the middle. The Tigers now with a great opportunity to keep this game moving, if not more. They're at the bottom of the 12th inning.
We'll see Jordan Thompson come to the plate. He's 1 for 5. Had a double in the 8th inning to get things started. Came around to score in that 8th. Couple of strikeouts, couple of flyouts.
Well, you'll take a flyout now if it's deep enough. I'd rather see a double.
Doty at third base, Giacomo at first. The pitch. Strike on the outside corner with that slider. It's 0-1.
Remember, Krieger's one of their guys out of the bullpen. He's gone 3 innings already. He's up to 42 pitches. Not sure how much longer they'll let him go before they lose him on Friday.
The 0-1 swung on and fouled out of play behind the plate. 0-2, Thompson falls behind. Louisiana Tech 7 runs, 7 hits. They changed that. Initially they said an error, but they're going to give Doty the single. So only 1 error tonight for the Bulldogs. The 0-2, good eye by Thompson. Let that one go. The fastball just missed the outside corner. Originally we were told it was an error, but they'll rule that a base hit by Doty. So that's the 13th hit of the night for LSU. Runners first and third, nobody out. A 1-2 count. Thompson awaits. Krieger fires. Swing and a miss. Got to chase it low. He's down on strikes. 1 down.
Yeah, anything but a punch out. That's what you're hoping for in that at bat. And for K. Doty, that extends his consecutive game hit streak to 4 now, as he was hitless before that at bat.
Josh Stevenson was inserted into the lineup to pinch hit. Took over in left field. He was a strikeout victim in the 10th inning. But a time call. Jay Johnson will bring over K. Doty from third. Johnson and DiGiacomo will all converge along with Coach Fitzgerald on the on-deck circle here. Critical moment in this game. The Tigers with 1 out in the bottom of the 12th, trailing 7-6. They've got the tying run 90 feet away. They got the winning run at first base, potentially. Tigers 1-0 in extra inning games this year. First coming against Oklahoma in the 11th over in Houston. So now they break up the meeting. Josh Stevenson walks into the left side of the plate. This will be his 9th at bat of the year, 9th at bat as a Tiger. Older brother certainly provided some great moments here at the box. Let's see what Josh can do. Krieger comes set. First pitch. Strike on the outside corner off speed. It's 0-1.
You got to have some contact here. The Thompson at bat was exactly the opposite of what you're looking for, with no outs and runners at first and third. So Steve-O got to figure out a way to put this ball in place somewhere.
Krieger comes set. Now the 0-1. Strike on the inside corner with a fastball, and it's 0-2.
I don't think the Tiger fans like that one too much.
No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. The pitch missing outside. Got the runner hung up between first and second, but they'll give him second base, not willing to allow Doty to easily score from third. So that'll put DiGiacomo at second base. Both runners now in scoring position. DiGiacomo just took off, and Corona decided to throw down to first, but they quickly decided to give up second base. Not have any mishaps to allow the tying run to come in. 1-2 the count to Stevenson with 1 out. Base hit could win it. Infield playing in. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Down on strikes goes Stevenson, 2 down. And Louisiana Tech 1 out away from handing the Tigers second defeat in as many meetings this season.
Yeah, let's hope he doesn't pitch Joe Bear the same way he did Stevenson. Stevenson just not able to lay off that pitch that was way out of the strike zone.
Braden Joe Bear comes to the plate with 2 outs in the bottom of the 12th. Joe Bear 1 for 5 at a base hit in the 6th inning. A couple of strikeouts, a fly out, and a ground out. Doty at third. DiGiacomo at second base.
Here comes a bunch of sliders with the base open.
First delivery misses outside. 1-0.
Change up there. If Joe Bear can just get dialed in, not try to do too much, stay back and try to drive this up the middle.
.1-0 pitch. Skips off the plate, make it 2-0. Both teams have enjoyed the lead tonight. Louisiana Tech early, LSU late, and now the Bulldogs again. Here's a strike down the middle with a fastball to make it 2-1 to Joe Bear. Two balls, one strike, 2 outs. Bottom of the 12th. 7-6. Louisiana Tech leads. Pitch to Joe Bear. There's a strike on the inside corner. It's an even count now, 2-2.
That was the fastball you want to hit. Now Joe Bear going to have to try to stay away from that same pitch that Stevenson got. Because I would be very surprised if this pitch is anywhere near the strike zone.
2 outs, bottom of the 12th, the 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Louisiana Tech gets the win. 7-6 in extra innings. After 12, the Bulldogs victorious. They get the win tonight here in Baton Rouge. The Tigers fall to 15-6. The Bulldogs improve to 15-6.
Tigers in the ninth inning, no runs, 2 hits, no errors, 2 left.
No runs, no hits, 2 men left on. But the game is now over. The Bulldogs get the win. They get 2 over the Tigers here in 2022. Final in extra innings. Louisiana Tech 7, LSU 6. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball.